My phone fucked off and I missed your call. Give me a redemption.
Hey, I was just trying to call in. I was going to give you my meatloaf recipe. But, he's busy. But you might want to tell your mans to slow down on the stamping there. He's going to give himself a really nasty blister on the palm of the hand. And that's just a really unfortunate place to have a blister. So, just take it easy, man. Catch you later.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sitting here and I'm having a panic attack because I haven't taken any of my medication, and I'm literally I can barely talk. I'm shaking. I can barely keep down food. Now, I want to talk to you about the medical industry and its subsidiaries and what it's doing to the American people. And, no one listens to me. No one's hearing me out. And I feel like you would be able to hear me out. So, I'm just saying, I would appreciate it if you were able to pick up the phone and let me talk to you for like a little bit. Maybe we could talk about some stuff. And maybe I could get to know you a little better.
Cool. That's awesome.
Okay, man. Master. I just want to talk or something. I've been thinking a lot about you. And, okay, I'm done with that. I don't know where to go with that. Sorry, I'm playing a video game right now. It's hard to hang up. I'm gonna keep talking. 1 second. Here I go. I'm leaving.
Juicy.
Hi.
I just thought it'd be funny to call that.
Either final minutes.
That's all I have to say. I mean, if you cannot fucking understand that, then, like, I don't even know what you're doing. Like, why are you trying, why are you even fucking trying? Like, what's even the point? Alright. I'm glad I got through to you. God. Okay. Bye-bye.
They got called out like this. Whatever they use, it's like the kind of coating that they mix in. It gives it that shine.
You think you can just fucking fund this show? You think you can just fucking fund this show? You can do this shit without me? You can just fucking do this shit without me? I'm gonna fucking kill you and I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna get your shit and we're gonna fucking just be ready. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna fucking twist you up like a fucking pistol. I'm gonna fucking kill you and you're gonna say goodbye now. Just be ready. I'm gonna fucking tear you up.
Hey, man, I don't know, is this recording a message? Can I record a message? Can I leave a message for Mr. The Minute Hour? Can I say that I'm enjoying your stream? I'm enjoying watching the zine get made, watching you get paid, and then maybe later, watching you get laid. I don't know what your laid situation is, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to trying to call in to the show, talking about food, my dude. Yeah, you won't ever listen to this, but yeah.
You want to leave a message? Rosemary, do you want to leave a message? Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Yo, welcome to the call-in show. If you've never been here before, this is a call-in show where a number will go on the screen that you're looking at, and you will call me and perhaps get through. It's a struggle, though. If it's your first time, you find out, or maybe you'll just magically get through. I just want everyone to know I don't choose the calls. I get a lot of people who sound a little perturbed. They're like, the minute hour keeps rejecting my calls. I've never rejected a call on purpose, ever. I have rejected a call on accident a few times, but you know, you just get through if Google lets you in. It's magic. It's magic. It has nothing to do with me. But anyway, that's gonna come up a little later. The number will be on screen when you are eligible to call. Right now, we're not there. We're just introing. Those are some voicemails from some callers at the beginning of the show here. If you don't get in, if you hear my voice when you call in, but it's not me live, then you're about to leave a voicemail. So leave a voicemail, you know? I'll listen to it. I'll put it on the show. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's another way to express yourself. Voicemail. Okay, anyway. The call-in show today. The topic is animals. Animals. It's very broad if you think about it. It sounds specific at first, but really it's a lot of things. Talk to me about animals. You can, give me your fun facts. Your fun animal facts. People have fun facts memorized, And animals are a ripe topic for fun facts, like how many, I don't know any fun facts, but, inform me. Get me informed about animals. Also, animal as a word, I don't know, has some sort of scientific meaning, I guess. Not when I use it. It's just animal. An animal to me is anything that's not that moves around but it's not rooted into the ground. And it's not electronic. An organic moving thing. But it's also not like a cloud. I don't know, it's an imperfect description. I guess this is what those science guys are all about. It's like getting those real tight descriptions of what things mean. All I'm saying is, I'm not going to discount bugs from the conversation, even if they're not technically animals. Are they? Animals are different from insects. They must be. We can talk about bugs. Talk about your animals, aka pets, good or bad experiences you've had with animals in the wild, perhaps. Or you can just talk about animals in a poetic sense. Maybe you are the animal. And you can tell me about your animal urges. Actually, I take that back. Keep your animal urges to yourself. I actually don't want to hear about that. Unless it's I don't know, like eating or something. Like that kind of primal urge. Like you were really hungry. Just don't tell me about anything sexual. I don't want to hear about your sexual animal lust. That's disgusting to me. I have to constantly just keep it out of mind that animals are having sex all the time because I find that repulsive. There's nothing beautiful about that. It's horrid. You ever see that video? It's funny. You ever see that video like the turtles? That turtles fucking each other and the guy's just like, yeah. I haven't seen the video in a while, but that's kind of remember. Just like a shriek, a turtle shriek of ecstasy, which is, ugh. I just don't want to think about that. Anyway. I actually just watched a great movie that featured a lot of animal ecstasy. And animals, by animals I mean bugs. So I planned this whole thing out. I had to include bugs so I could talk about this movie. This movie I watched a couple days ago is called Naked Lunch by David Cronenberg. I'm trying to write this Halloween special for this year right now, and I've got some things going, but I wanted to get some inspiration, so I've been watching all of the David Cronenberg movies. I've only got 3 left, and there's a lot. I've been going Cronenberg crazy. I never heard of this movie Naked Lunch before. Came out in the 90s. It was great. I loved it. It really stuck with me for, I watched it 5 days ago. It's really stuck with me for 5 days. I watched it again yesterday. And then I watched a making of featurette, so I'm serious. really fun movie. It involved a lot of sexual gratification of bugs, of sentient bugs. It was very disgusting, but very hilarious. There's something about that. There's something about a human sexually gratifying a bug that is, it's funny. The main character in this movie, his main trait was sexual ambivalence. So he was very valuable to the bugs who were seeking other pleasure. I was gonna say otherworldly, but I don't know. Maybe they were alien bugs. They were just hallucinations, really, in the context of the movie. Actually, I want to show you a scene from this because this movie really got to me. I really thought it was funny, so I'm gonna show you a scene right now. This is pretty early on in the movie. This guy on screen here is Bill Lee. He's an exterminator, and he's been starting to use his exterminating bug powder that kills the roaches. He's been using it as a drug, and it's been kind of affecting his perception. And yeah, that's the RoboCop guy. That's Peter Weller. Does a great job in this movie. Let me just show you this scene because I think it's great.
You got quite a record, Bill. A lot of drugs poured down the old vein.
I was a troubled person then. I'm married now, straight. Got a good job.
That's good, Bill. That's nice. What's this, then?
It's my job. I use it to kill bugs.
It says it kills bugs.
He could be right. I'd like to see it.
Me too. I'd like to see it, too.
Well, gee. I'd like to demonstrate, but I already got rid of that last case of crabs I had.
Very funny, Bill. But I think we got a bug around here somewhere.
You're right. Let's see if that yellow stuff will kill it. We'll be back later to see how it worked out, kiddo.
Yeah. Break a leg.
William Lee, I have arranged all this just to have a moment alone with you. I am your case officer.
What?
Case officer. You are my agent. I, in turn, report to your controller. Come, Mr. Lee. You don't have to play dumb with me.
That would be foolish, wouldn't it?
It would. Say, Bill, do you think you could rub some of this powder on my lips?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, now, as you might have expected, I have instructions for you from Control. It's about the little woman.
What?
The little woman. Your little woman. Your wife.
Tell me.
Your wife is not really your wife. She is an agent of Interzone Incorporated. You must kill her. Kill Joan Lee. It must be done soon, this week. And it must be done real tasty.
Interzone Incorporated?
An organization based in Interzone, a notorious free port on the North African coast. A haven for the mongrel scum of the earth. An engorged parasite on the underbelly of the West.
I can't see it. Why would a classy American woman like Joan ever want to work for a two-bit outfit like Interzone Incorporated?
But who says Joan Lee is really a woman? In fact, who says she's human at all?
What do you mean by that?
I can't say no more. Hey, where you going? Don't do it, don't do it. There'll be hell to pay.
Anyway, love that. Love that. It must be done real tasty. That guy does a great voice acting performance throughout the movie. Shows up as a variety of bugs. Okay. Anyway, just wanted to show that. What else was I gonna say here? Fucking bugs, animals. I'm drawing a blank. Drawing a big blank right now. Yeah, you're gonna call in. Maybe you had an experience like that. Maybe you'd like to tell me about a bug that talked to you. Don't be shy. Tell me about your bug stories. Maybe we can get to the bottom of these bugs. Figure out what they're up to once and for all. Alright. I'm going to take a break. Just do one song here before the first call-ins. I'll put the call-in number on the screen during the break. So you can start the calling, and then we will start taking calls as soon as we're back. Alright. Sounds good. All right, we're about to start the calls. The call-in number's on the screen, 518-288-7938. I'm ending Do Not Disturb mode right now. I forgot to say the music from this stream is all from Huami, which you can find a link to their SoundCloud where I'm playing this music from in the description of this video. Also, the HUD, the overlay from the stream that you're looking at is from Slouch. You can also find a link to their channel, their YouTube channel, on the description of this video. Okay, we got something.
Call from. Yay.
I don't know what that was. Are we starting with a woman?
To send a voicemail.
It's possible. Hello?
Oh my gosh, did you answer? Is it you?
Hello, who is this?
I'm Jaden.
Jaden?
Yeah.
What's up? How you doing? You're on the show. This is live.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, every time you stream, either I don't get in or I'm at work.
Dude, it's
Terrible.
happened.
That
That
means
means today was meant to be.
It is meant to be. I think it's fate.
And so you must have so much to say about the topic today, which is animals.
I do have to say stuff about animals, but first I want to say I'm very happy you're doing a Halloween thing, because The Haunted Darkness, I listen to it every year.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to do a new one.
Yeah, every time. You really have to.
I will.
So, right off the bat,
Okay.
I'm offering a $1,000 reward on anyone who can find out how my cat keeps taking his collar off. The past week, every single day, I put his collar back on, and he takes it off somehow. I don't know how.
Dude, cats are crafty. You know this.
I know, but we need an FBI sting operation to figure out. Like, I don't understand.
You gotta look for ridges, like pointy ridges in your living space. That's what they do. They're rubbing their neck on these pointy, like a branch, and then they just use that as to rip the collar right off. I've seen it happen.
Yeah, and the thing is, we have another cat, so I feel like it might be her helping.
Yeah. What's your cat's name?
His name is Jamlet, like Hamlet, but with a J.
Why is that?
I don't know. That's just the name.
Did you name it, them?
Yeah.
Is it a man or a woman cat?
It's a man.
A man cat? Yuck.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I hate man cats.
You know what, man?
I think cats should only be female cats. That's just my opinion. I'm not saying it's right.
Okay, well, he acts like a girl, so.
All right, close enough.
He's very girly.
Jamlet. There's no reason behind that. Do you like jam?
I feel like this was a long time ago. We've had him for 4 years, but I think someone was trying to get my attention in a group chat, so they kept saying like Jaden, but with like different names, so like Jamal, Joe, Dad, and then like Jamlet showed up.
I see. So that's
and I remembered that.
It's you. It's a fusion of you and Hamlet.
Yeah, basically.
Well, whatever. It's like a name. Is the name that important? I have a cat, but I only ever call her Kitty or Cat.
She doesn't have a real name?
She has a name that someone gave her, but I don't use it. Is that wrong? What do you think about this? Because I've actually thought about this. Is like, people sometimes get upset with people who don't name their animals because it's like, I don't know, depersonalizing them or something. What do you think?
I don't know. I feel like you gotta use her legal name.
I can't just say Kitty.
I'm not upset.
That's what she is. Is that wrong?
Yeah, but that's like me calling you human. Or person.
Person? Yeah.
Or Homo sapien.
But I say nice things too. I add adjectives. I call her like the cutest kitty, or the most wonderful cat. I'm nice about it, but I just don't have a name.
Get a name. Make it Jamlet too.
That's a terrible name. Why would you even suggest that? Jamlet too.
Jamlet Junior.
How is that not worse than Kitty? You're the sequel to someone's cat that I heard about over the internet.
Yeah, look, it's a very pristine, name.
Jamlet too?
Yes, it's an honor to be a Jamlet.
As
He's the
you know,
best.
what I know about the Hamlet story, like that's a fucked up family. I don't want to involve my cat in that.
But
She's
it's
not gonna make it
Hamlet,
out
it's
alive,
Jamlet.
huh?
Fine.
All right, it was good talking to you.
No, wait!
What else? What?
What does your cat look like?
She's super cute. She's an orange and white cat, which is like pretty much primo as far as I'm considering with cats. What
You
colors?
gotta name her something.
Huh? Why?
You gotta name her something.
I did. It's Kitty.
No.
I sing her songs. I'm always making up impromptu songs about how she's the cutest kitty in the world. She loves it.
I made
Like
a rap
she.
about my cat.
Okay. Is it posted or is it just an impromptu?
I mean, I can rap it right now. Let me
Please.
find it in my notes.
Yeah, please do.
Okay. So the lore behind my cat is that he's a Russian communist from the USSR.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter if you support communism, that's just you.
Okay.
Okay. I can't rap. You know my cat Jamlet, always keeping the famlet, always something in the tux, always making all these bucks. My cat is Russian, my cat is cool, my cat makes your cat look like a fool. My cat is awesome, my cat is cute. When he walks into the room, all the haters go mute. He likes to purr, and he likes to knead, and when he's got the zoomies, he's got some speed. He's the one that will dismantle all greed, and then the serf will finally be freed.
Whoa.
Yeah. So he's got little gloves, and he's got little boots, and if you want an apple, he'll share with you his fruit. So that's my cat Jamlet. I could go on and on. He's the best cat in the world. That's why I'm writing this song. Vote for him in 2024. You'll know that he'll win. Anachronism is finally in. Yeah.
That was pretty good.
I don't know.
That?
Yeah.
That wasn't. There's no way that was like a free flow thing. You sat down one day and you wrote this out.
Yeah.
But how long? How long did it take? Well,
Not that long. I'm quick.
what inspired it? It was there. You saw Jamlet and you're like, you know what? Jamlet needs a rap theme.
Yeah.
All right, that's great. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Are you gonna make a rap for your cat?
I told you I do songs all the time. I'll try a rap. I'll rap for her someday. What I like to do is she's like laying down and I call her Mrs. Mao. I say, Mrs. Mao, do you have any words for the residents of Maotown? And then she says meow, and then I laugh uproariously every time.
It's pretty fun.
You have to see it. You have to witness it. I can't do it justice. I need the cat here to do the bit with me. It's like Abbott and Costello. I need the other half.
Yeah, you're nothing without it.
Oh, man. All right. Hey, it was great talking to you.
Okay, bye.
All right. Have a good one.
Fan.
Thank you. The cat, I keep the door closed so the cat doesn't bother me during the stream because she has no regard for my professional life. She just wants to sleep in my chair.
Call from
Matthew.
Matthew?
Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
How's it going, Matthew?
It's going good. How are you?
Good, good. We're talking about animals today and anything animal related.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice. What do you got?
I got a cat.
Nice. What? Huh?
And we got lizards.
You got lizards too?
Hell yeah, man.
How's the cat react to the lizards? Is it like predatory?
Stares.
Or?
He stares a lot.
Yeah, it's just interesting.
He watches us. He's watching us right now.
The cat? Or the
His name
lizard?
is his name is Tadashi.
Ooh. What is that?
Yeah, after the movie. Shit, what movie is it? Big Hero 6.
Never
Pixar
saw that
movie?
one. Never saw that one. I know of it. Is that the name? Is that the name of the big hero?
No. No, it's the name of the brother.
Oh, okay.
He dies.
I thought you were gonna say the name of the cat, and I was gonna get upset. But good.
No. Wait, who am I talking to?
This is the Minute Hour.
Hey, this is the Minute Hour. I thought that this was like a call screener.
No. You think I have
You
a
can't
call
afford a call screener?
You think I have a fucking
I
call
thought-
screener? Dude.
Oh, come on, man.
The show is...
You got the money.
No.
This show is dope.
The show's
Thank
dope.
you.
It's just all he listens to. Seriously, all day long. You are the only thing he puts on. Jesus
Hell
Christ.
yeah. That's what I like to hear. Would you like to be my
Dude, I
intern?
like the continuity.
Would you perhaps
Be-
like
oh,
to be
hell
my
yeah.
intern?
I'll be your intern, man.
You could be my
I'll
call
be
screener.
I'll be your Electrochrist, man.
I just need you to screen these calls and tell me
Yeah.
when people sound interesting.
Okay, what's that called? What's that word called?
A call screener?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
All right, well maybe I can do that for you. I need pay though. I need insurance.
Dude, you don't pay interns. What? That's the whole point
Yeah,
of
but
interns.
No.
I'll give you
this is a
college
paid
credit.
internship. I don't do college. I do
I'll give you-
construction.
No, well, I'll give you construction credit. I don't know how that works, but we can start a whole new thing. You don't have to go into work because you did your construction on the call. All right, I don't know. All right, dude, what about animals? Animals.
All right, animals. Okay, so every morning, dude, Tadashi is right there, right in front of my face. I get to pet him. I get to relax with him. I wake up with my girlfriend. She's right there. She's not as important. It's mostly Tadashi and me.
Yeah.
We're mostly just,
have
face to face, looking at each other.
You have a strong bond.
It's very, very strong.
Unlike with your
It's the
girlfriend,
strongest.
which is a tenuous bond.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't compare.
How long have you had this cat?
We've had this cat for about 7 months.
Oh. So you're in the honeymoon phase.
Oh no, we're way past the honeymoon phase.
Oh, has it started shitting or vomiting on things?
No, actually, okay, so here's the thing. He was perfect right when we got him. He did a 2-day thing where he kind of was nervous, but after we got the litter box, he was all about it. He just started going. He didn't worry about nothing.
Dude,
no
why?
shitting anywhere.
Why is that? Why do cats automatically know what a litter box is? What is that?
It's the smell. It's the smell.
Is that it? They know the smell? They know
I honestly, I do think it's the smell.
Dude, we gotta do some serious
But he does this
research.
thing.
into
He
this.
paws the ground.
Yeah.
And I guess it's like a gland thing on his paw.
Oh, that makes
he's
gross.
covering the area.
Ugh. I hate.
But he does it to everything.
I hate when the glands come up with animals. It's like my cat rubs her face on every rigid edge in the house, and it seems fun, but it's like she's trying to secrete some sort of oil from her glands on her face or something. It's like some sort of weird dominance display or something. I don't want to know the reason because it's just awful.
She's letting you know it's hers, man.
I don't like that.
It belongs to her. That's the thing.
I don't like that one bit.
You're pussy whipped.
Lol. Lamau, dude. That's good.
I got you, man.
I had to digest that, but I like it.
Good shit.
Okay,
hey,
wait,
man.
what about
when are you gonna come out? What was that?
What? You go first.
When are you gonna come out with some more Scud shit, dude? I need to hear some more Scud shit.
That's what you're into?
Dude, Tommy, Johnny, Jimmy, all them. I mean, the Spotify shit. Come on, man. What's going on?
Dude, you saw that we got booted from Spotify?
I was literally about to freaking post it on Reddit, and then I'd seen that somebody else had, and I was like, dude, I was freaking I had downloaded so much shit just so I could just have it, and then it's all gone.
Dude, Spotify, just booted the Minute Hour. We had every because I thought I was getting away with it, because Spotify's got all these rules about copyright infringements shit, and I use a lot of music that I don't own, And so, like, I thought I'd get away with it by uploading them as podcasts, and people would always be, like, complaining because they wanted it to be uploaded as songs, but that was impossible because of the rules. And then it turns out podcasts are not safe either. Spotify's fucked.
I prefer your music over freaking copyrighted shit. So.
Oh, dude, what if the Cicada is like...
What if the Cicada?
Nice.
There's
Got
shit,
some
man.
super fans.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
All right, wait, dude. All
And
right,
we got our animals.
Before I let you go, any animal, any non-pets animal thing you could think of. You ever have an encounter with a wild animal?
I had an encounter with an owl with my father a long time ago. He was like an arm's length away. It was very, very spiritual.
I do have a story. So I'm from Idaho, and we got a lot of rattlesnakes and stuff out there. Well, when I was like 15 years old, I went out to the garage to feed my dog. Well, I stuck my hand in the dog food bag, and I heard, and I ripped my hand out, and I look in the bag, and there's a rattlesnake staring up at me.
God damn.
It scared the shit out of me.
Just nestling in the dog food?
Yeah, I mean, it totally had every chance in the world to bite me. You know what I mean? I damn near grabbed the thing, and it didn't. It just let me go, so...
What's the deal with the rattlesnake bite? How is that just like a hopeless situation?
So where I'm from, I live in like the woods. So basically, if I was to get bit, I'd either have to be life flighted, which is going to cost me about $100,000,
right, yeah.
or I could try to get to the nearest hospital, but I might die there because their nurses are like Goodwill nurses. So like basically, they can't put a Band-Aid on. So either way, I might die.
You get the bad nurses. Is it
it's really bad. Don't move to the west. Don't move to Idaho, I swear.
Where are you guys now? Are you guys still in snake territory?
Montana.
Are there snakes up there?
Montana, baby. Hell yeah. Wait, what?
Are there snakes up there?
Oh, yeah.
There's snakes up here.
Dude.
It's just we have a more chance of living in Montana if we got bit by one because the hospitals are a little bit better.
Oh, okay. Idaho's just a shit state.
Oh, it's a shit show, dude. It's a shit
work.
show. I'm from the res. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. Don't move there. Don't go there. You'll get robbed kind of stuff. Your car will get tagged. Don't
You get robbed in Idaho?
Oh, dude, the natives will rob you, yeah. All my cousins
Oh, my God.
It's horrible. It's so horrible, dude. It's like most people are like, oh, Idaho, potatoes. Wrong.
You're getting robbed by natives?
All right. We're going to stop shitting on Idaho.
All right.
I am native.
Hey,
No.
you can't silence us. This is censorship. All right, now, we got some interesting information I never would have known about Idaho. All right, bros, it was good talking to you. Thanks for calling in.
Talk to you.
Love you.
All right, thank you. Love you. Love you too. Bye. Dude, nice. Idaho natives. I'm curious, really, what that means, but we got escorted out. We weren't going down that path because we're talking about animals, not natives. We can't. Let's not try to. Oh God! Thank God.
Call from
Bob.
Bob.
Hey, how we doing, man?
Good, man. How are you?
Oh, good. Long-time fan, first time actually listening to your podcast live. Glad to catch you.
All right, nice. Yeah, we've had a lot of first-time callers already today, so this is good.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, no, I called in specifically for one reason. You were talking about the glands.
Oh,
the
yeah.
glands. Dude, that's horrible. I was literally watching 2 seconds ago a dog grooming video from a YouTuber who's like, oh, I do normal dog grooming videos, and suddenly, surprise, gland expression clip.
Oh, no. Which glands?
Dude.
Which glands you talk about, bro? It's the
Oh,
bad
the butt
ones, isn't it?
glands. The butt glands.
I knew
Of course,
it.
the butt glands.
Oh.
It was like so off the cuff and so out of the blue, I nearly lost my breakfast, dude. It's like, Why? Why would you put that in? It's so disgusting.
They do like a 3D squirt at the camera.
Oh, no. You could like smell it through the video. And I don't know if you've owned a dog before, but that is nastiness, my dude. Like, what is up with it?
My parents had a pug at one point, which is like a dog that's, you know, riddled with congenital disorders. It's really not. It's not meant to live. Really,
you can't even breathe. Really,
exactly. You gotta give it multiple surgeries throughout life just to get it back to normal. And that was one of the things. It had to regularly have its anal glands expressed
because it can't do it itself.
Not like me. I love reaching up in there and squeezing my glands until some smelly juice squeezes out.
Dude,
why does that? Yeah, why does that need to happen? What's going on in there? Why are the glands so backed up?
Man, most dogs they can do it themselves, but it's
is that what the scooting is?
Dude, I can't. I gotta go.
All right. Hey, thank you for telling me. All right. Yeah, anal glands. I forgot about that. Anal glands need to be expressed. It's just a form of expression. Really? Nothing wrong with that. This expression happens to occur from the anus. Right.
Call from. To accept.
Hello?
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 Hi.
Oh, there's a delay. Oh, hello?
Yeah, you can't. Don't listen to the stream. Listen to me.
Oh, I'm on. Oh,
you're
right.
on the stream. You're on.
Oh, I'm on the stream.
It's happening right now. What's up?
Cool. Okay. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, the day of the callback stream.
Yeah.
My phone wouldn't hold a charge. Isn't that so funny?
Did I call you?
And you did call me. You left a voicemail, and I was like,
"Oh, nice.
Oh, one of my dear friends left a voicemail," and then I realized it wasn't. It was just you. But yeah, I just wiped the battery like when the stream ended, and I realized like there's nothing wrong with my phone. It was just like there's something sticky on the battery. So yeah.
What?
Like there was
sticky?
Just, like I opened up my phone and there was just something like sticky on it.
Was it
on
secreting from the battery, or do you think it was put on by an animal perhaps?
No, definitely not an animal. What happened was I remember I was house sitting for a lady. She has 6 chickens. I can talk about that.
Yeah.
But I was watering her plants and I dropped my phone in a puddle of water. And then I think maybe it the heat or something made like a sticky fluid on it. I don't know.
That sounds awful.
But yeah, I killed one of her chickens on her birthday.
Like slaughtered or on accident?
On accident. She had this brood of hawks that was coming around, and I just wasn't there, and they took that window of opportunity, and it was on her birthday, which really sucked. And then I was like, hey, sorry, the one thing I was supposed to do that was, keeping her chickens alive, I didn't do. That really sucks.
Really, you were chicken sitting more than house sitting.
I was chicken sitting, yeah, and also plant sitting, I guess. She had a lot of cool plants. But...
Did the hawks just remove the chicken entirely from the area, or did you see a mangled chicken?
Yeah, I saw a mangled chicken. I saw the hawks swoop down. I didn't see it swoop down there, on top of the chicken, and then I swear to God, it didn't even look like a hawk. It looked like a 4-foot owl person. It had the features of an owl, but also the features of a person. And it felt like
what person features? Legs? Big legs?
Yeah, it was it stood upright. You know how birds
when they perch or like when they're on something, like they're like weirdly like upright.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just felt really humanoid to me.
When I see like pictures of like an eagle or an owl actually like walking, they are surprisingly humanish. They've got like these long gangly legs that you never see them use.
I don't ever want to see a bird again, honestly.
Don't say that. You just don't want to see these huge predatory birds.
They're all predatory in their own right. I mean, just on smaller things, you know, like songbirds eat insects, etc., etc.
Do you care about the bugs? This is one of the questions I wanted to get to today. Do you care about bugs?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I watched A Bug's Life the other day.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, those things have intricate lives that we don't even know about. Like, that was,
they have
that was
complex
the most
emotions
interesting
and motivations. And they're voiced by Kevin Spacey.
Thank you for ruining the movie for me.
No, I was also just thinking about A Bug's Life like 2 days ago.
Which one is Kevin Spacey?
He's the bad guy. He's he's Hopper, the bad grasshopper.
I didn't even notice. Yeah, that's very fitting for Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's like a. Well, you know, we don't have to go all the way into Kevin Spacey's crimes against humanity, but it's a great movie. All right, so you're on Team Bug then.
Absolutely, 100%. I always wanted to be like a endo. I forgot what it's called. The thing that like studies
entomologist.
Bugs. Entomologist.
Yeah.
Then you get to like have a cool collection of like little bugs in like gel that you can like show off to people, and then it's like, I don't know. I just thought it'd be cool.
That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Well, it suits me very well.
The bugs. You know, I've not gotten past the
when
horror.
You have a cockroach in your house, do you like kill it or do you take it outside to like live a whole life?
I don't even want to kill it because I heard this rumor that if you kill a cockroach, it lays eggs in your shoe, which it sounds like something that cockroach made up as a rumor. It's like, can't kill us because you'll just get more cockroaches if you kill us. I used to get cockroaches.
A lobbyist for cockroach that is spreading all these
and they're
lies.
spreading disinformation on Twitter.
Yeah, someone needs to do something about that.
I used to get so pissed because when I lived like in an apartment in Boston, I would see a cockroach, and I would just try to ignore it. I'd just be like, "It's not here. I didn't see that." And then later, I'd find them. They would crawl out of wherever they were hiding, and they would just go belly up. They just die in the middle of the floor, which made me so pissed because it was like this cockroach lived a long and happy life. You just finally.
There should be a suicide hotline for cockroaches.
Like a suicide, not prevention, a suicide encouragement line.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
I'm anti-bug. I'm saying it. No bugs.
Okay. That's an unpopular opinion. Lock your door tonight because someone's going to get you for that.
I have actually tried recently, like when there's like flies in the house, like I'll try to shoo them outside the house rather than just killing them instantly. And when I see like spiders, I'm like kind of happy because it's like, all right, well that means that if the spider's alive, that means it's killing a bunch of flies. So it's like the system is working. So I don't want to kill the spider.
What are you going to do to get rid of the spiders? Lizards?
I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, you keep
introducing. And then predatory birds, and then what's next? It's just a hat on a hat, man.
You're right. Let's just kill every freaking bug I ever see.
Yeah. There's this fairy tale. It's not really it's more of a folk tale that like my mom used to tell me about. It was like this I don't know the whole story, but it's just like a mouse marries a cockroach and then they live happily ever after together. And it's like a really weird story to tell your kids that there's like a song to watch.
That is super abridged. I feel like we did not understand.
I don't remember like, the plot or anything.
I feel like there's probably a message to the story that we're not really picking up on here.
Yeah, like there might have been a fable attached. I don't know, or maybe it's like telling you interracial marriage is okay. I don't know.
Oh, nice.
Just like
which is the rat and which is the bug if it's interracial?
I don't feel qualified to answer that.
All right, good. That's the right answer.
Yeah.
I tried to trick you. All right, hey, it was great talking to you. Thanks for calling in.
Oh, okay, sure, thanks. Yeah.
All right,
bye.
Dude, I don't want to jinx it, but 2 women already? What's going on? What's going on here? Who put the word out? What do we have in store for us? If this is already the case. You know, I hate to bring it up because, you know, I don't want to make the women feel self-conscious, but it's like, wow. 2 out of 3. Doesn't happen every day. Just want to say, doesn't happen every day. Calls have ceased now. There's too many people calling in. Google can't decide who to bring in. We're so wildly popular. Just kidding. It's like 3 people who are calling 100 times each, and Google just can't make it happen. Can't connect. We'll wait a minute here. See if one of them gets through. If one doesn't, we'll go to another break. So I actually got more things. I got things to show y'all. I can't say what until I'm showing you, but it'll be today. It'll be soon. It'll be after the next break. Come on, Google, you son of a gun. All right, let me just call one of these people. How about this one? Oops, this one, I guess.
Please leave your message for...
Okay, didn't work. Someone's gonna come through here. Oh, international number. Let's try them.
This call is being routed by Google. The cost of this call is 3 cents per minute.
3 cents per minute? It's not bad. Yo!
Yo, what's going on?
How you doing, dude?
I'm doing okay. How's it going?
Good. I had to call you back because Google is just not letting any calls through. So I just picked a random number.
It's a common thing, man.
It's freaking...
Google hates us.
Google, yeah. They're just trying to sabotage the show. They know about us specifically, and they hate us.
So going back on the old bugs are back. So I'm over here in Germany, and speaking of bugs, they have wasps out here in the summertime like you wouldn't believe.
Wasps are no fun.
No. It'd be one thing if it's bees. Bees leave you alone. Wasps are pretentious pricks.
Also, yeah, like don't bees perform some sort of vital function to keeping nature going, and wasps just don't?
Full of hatred and malice, I say.
You ever getting attacked by wasps, or is it just a psychological fear of like it might happen at some point?
I've been attacked by many a wasp. It's not even that I'm fearful. I slap the shit out of these things out of the air, but that's neither here nor there. So.
But you just hate the look of these guys. They remind you of the horrible things in the world.
Absolutely, especially when they're in and around the building and they just sting you for no reason, unprovoked. And that's, yeah.
What are they?
Myself and several other people have been stung and bitten by these wasps. It's crazy.
They sting and bite?
Yeah, I mean, they get you real good. It bites you. I mean, it doesn't swell up. It just hurts like hell.
Ew. What do they do? They eat like rotting fruit or something, right?
Rotting fruit, rotting flesh, the flesh of their enemies, whatever the case. But like, I'm over here on a tour with the old U.S. Armory, and yeah, we live in barracks, have no air conditioning in Europe typically, so we have all their windows open and everything.
So it's just free game. It's hunting season for wasps.
Yes, because we cook and eat and live and shit and piss and sleep and work out of the same building. We have a collection of trash that goes inside of the trash can. People make food, throw the food away. Because the window's open, they'll come in. So every once in a while, I'll have a dead wasp in my room or whatever. Just because, like I said, we have to keep the windows open. That's it.
Dude, it's
not burn alive.
It sounds great for the wasps. Got these hot, plump GIs. They can just plunder at any point.
Thick boys.
Exactly. Exactly. None of those skinny ass Germans that they're used to.
Oh man, I'll be frank and honest with you. That's kind of something that they talk shit about. They're like, fat ass Americans.
The Germans or the wasps?
Well, probably both.
They are German wasps.
Yeah, German wasps, Germans, the Danish, the Dutch. They're all on the game of team Americans are fat. So it's great.
Well, they're gonna get a fucking surprise one day when our fat asses kick their skinny little asses. What do you think?
While Toby Keith is playing in the background.
Yeah. Or
hell yeah, brother.
Yeah. Anybody. All right, nice. Okay, so you got terrible wasps out there. Are there any animals allowed where you are?
No, we're not allowed to have animals inside of our barracks. So you hardly have a toaster.
Damn.
So
there's not even like a special guard dog or something? Do they have trained animals?
Well, life would be too good. If you're like a military police, dog handler, by all means. But no. One of my friends here has a Malinois, and I go over there and I'll play with the dog and free dog bites. No dog bites, but I'll go play with Malinois. That's about as much interaction as I get with a dog that I'm allowed to pet. Very pet friendly. Europe, a lot of people walking their dogs on the weekends. But I don't want to be the creeper. Like, hey, let me touch your animal.
Yeah, there is. And there's a good question of animal etiquette with other people's pets.
Absolutely.
I never know how to deal with it. Like I'll like walk like nature trails near me. People are always walking their dogs around there, and I don't know. I assume that the thing is to like I'll be friendly to your dog, but there's like one guy once who was trying to like pet his dog, and he was like, yeah, he doesn't like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You just gotta like ignore him. It's like I don't know what the rules are with your dog.
Oh, we do have almost a mongoose, weasels out here, and they'll get inside. Apparently, the weasels will go up and get inside your engine block and tear up your electrical systems and whatever. I've heard of that happening quite a few times while I've been here.
Just because they love to chew, kind of cool. They just love to chew things.
I think they're just menaces to society. Yeah. But when in Germany, but I'm just kidding.
All right, hey man, it was great talking to you. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah,
or actually, I called you, but you did call in first.
Absolutely. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, have a good one. Oh.
Call
another
from.
one.
Don't flip. To accept, press 1.
Is that
To
another
send a
woman? Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
hey, it's Bill Clinton.
I'm sorry, what?
It's Bill Clinton. How's it going?
It's Bill Clinton?
Yep.
Oh. How's well, it's going fine. How did you hear of the Collins show, Bill Clinton?
Oh, I just like scan the internet for college shows and stuff. Is this about animals? I ain't the President Bill Clinton. I'm just Bill Clinton, a guy.
Oh, I see. You are a man named Bill Clinton, but you're not the one we're thinking of.
Yeah, but
What do you think of?
I have been very inappropriate with secretaries before.
Oh, okay.
We have that in common. Yep.
So you have kind of a spiritual connection to the other Bill
Yep.
Clinton. What do you think about that Bill Clinton? Bill Clinton?
That Bill Clinton, he's not so great, but he's not so bad. He's a politician, through and through.
It almost sounds like you are too. You didn't make a real strong statement there.
That's correct. I did not inhale.
Because
This is actually legato, by the way. I just didn't prepare an impression for my character.
All right, legato.
That's important to do if you're gonna fuck with people, I guess.
Legato.
But yeah, animals.
Okay, go on.
We are talking about animals today, aren't we?
True. What do you got to say?
Well, I think there's a lot of pro-P propaganda out there that nature's gonna freaking collapse if like the bees are gone, and that's bullshit.
Okay. Go on.
Like that's there's these things in nature called niches or niches or whatever. Either way, if the bees are gone, something else is gonna fulfill that void, that purpose. Bees are not important. They're just little assholes. They're like ants.
Are you sure? Who's gonna step up and take the bees' place if the bees are gone?
Oh, to pollinate? The wind. The wind. In fact, the wind is already doing it a lot better than them, so fuck the bees. And people, and I actually keep bees nowadays.
Oh.
And because I get into arguments about this with people on Facebook and shit. I'm like, fuck bees. And they're like, bees are the best, bees are the best. I keep bees. Well, I keep bees too, and you know what? They don't do shit.
Do you keep them just to keep a close eye on them? It sounds like you're antagonistic towards the bees.
I am very antagonistic. I like to subjugate them for their honey.
Yeah.
And like I can sell a year's worth of honey for like $2,000, man.
Oh,
it's
nice.
it's just their poop and vomit and stuff that they put all over their babies. I just like take the other things out and then you gotta put them in this machine that spins the fucking little plank around like really fucking fast. It's a crazy business, but I subjugated them, and I have a right to talk about them badly. They aren't good. They want to sting you just to hurt you the littlest bit. They will kill themselves.
It has nothing to do with the life of their colony or anything. Like they simply are malicious. They get off on killing themselves to hurt you.
Yeah, they are so hateful against anybody else that they will shove their stingers into you and rip out all their intestines out of their butt just to hurt you a little bit.
Wow.
Now that's fucked up. These are assholes, man. I don't care what anybody says.
You're very in tune with the psychology of bees.
Yeah. Yeah.
What led you to this conclusion then that bees want so badly to hurt you just a little bit in exchange for their life? It almost sounds, I hate to say this, it almost sounds like some sort of disgusting sexual thing.
It can be sexual. There actually is a fetish where people like put bees on their dick
Oh no.
and up inside of their vagina and stuff and won't sting. And they won't sting, but since the skin is so soft that they let the bee sting them in the dick and then let the bee figure out how to get its stinger out without killing itself.
That's part of the fetish is saving the bee?
Yeah, kind of. Because sometimes they have if they're not fully pissed off, they have regrettable things and they'll spin around a bunch and wind themselves out.
Oh.
And that's a sexual fetish for some people.
For people though, not the bees.
Yeah, for the bees, it's all about just we gotta make this honey and shit. That's all they care about. They're all chicks and they're all on their period and they're all puking honey everywhere. They suck. I hate them. I hate wearing a bee suit. It's fucking hot.
Mm-hmm.
But I get to subjugate them and make money, and I take food out of their children's mouths while I'm doing it.
So ultimately, it's worth it.
Yeah, so ultimately it's worth it. I'm sticking it to the bees, and I'm getting money. If they want to be assholes, I'll put them in a box, man. Fuck bees.
Do you ever have to pump the smoke in there to keep them docile?
No, you put the smoke inside a little aluminum thing called a smoker, like you burn burlap in it. And like you just pump it. You pump it at them, and then they're like, oh no, I can't see, I'm just going to chill out a little bit. It don't work if you use cigarette smoke, though. That just really pisses them off.
God damn. All right, well, hey, Legato or Bill Clinton, whomever this is, thanks for calling in. Never would have got
I have a fun fact for you, though.
Okay, go on.
Animal fun fact, here we go. From Legato.
Mm-hmm.
The echidna has 4 heads to its penis. And they're prongs, and they have like a toenail type of growth that they can latch with.
Oh God.
Animal fun fact.
What is the echidna again? In
the spiny anteater of that lays eggs.
Ah.
Oh, and super fun fact. This one's the best. Everybody can use this fun fact now. YouTube is actually Animal Fight Club if you know what to put in the search engine. You can see any animal fight any other animal, and it's unfair, and it's funny sometimes, and it's cruel, but anybody can do it.
That's very true. I've seen a lot of Asian videos where it's like bug gladiator fights.
Yep, there are lots of bug gladiator fights. Apparently frogs are like the champs.
Who?
Frogs?
Frogs,
believe it or not. Yeah. Frogs, like, apparently kick ass in Animal Fight Club. They'll figure.
Well, I've not seen that. I'm ready to find that out for myself, though.
My last fun fact for you.
Okay. That was the last one? Or you have one?
This is the last one. Bunnies scream when they're dying.
Hmm.
And it's really funny if you see them like getting attacked by a weasel or something because it's smaller than them because they're just like, ah! Ah!
All right. Legato, thank you.
You're very welcome, sir.
Have a great day.
You too.
All right, very good. Very good. It's going swimmingly. The Animal Colin Show. I don't know, you know where it'll go from here. We're gonna find out together. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here. We'll go back to the music again. The music is from Huami, and the link to their music, their SoundCloud, is in the description of this video. We'll play another song or two here, and then we will be back. Set up this shit. This. Oh my God, my computer's so slow. Okay, here we go. See you in a few minutes. Okay, quick break. That was a quick break. Just one little. Oh. Stop. Please stop. Okay. That was a quick little break. Alright, before we continue, I wanted to show you something. It's going to take me just a second because... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Alright. Oh, come on. Computer's so fucking slow. Get over there, you fuck. Alright. I want to show you this before we continue. We've been talking about the zine on the stream. Past few streams. The zine is The Mighty Lighthouse. It is a approximately quarterly publication that is 32 pages and in full color, and it's made up of a bunch of submissions from people like you, just like you, who submit art and writing to it. I've been pushing the most recent edition of the zine in the past couple streams. You can still buy that. It's The Mighty Lighthouse, Volume 3, Issue 9. You can get the physical edition mailed to you. Looks very nice. But also, right now, you can look at the digital edition, because all the zines are online. They're freely available, and you can flip through all of them. And we're working on this new website here. This is all fucking not very centered. There we go. We're working on a new website. Minutehour.media. Minutehour.media/zines. If you go there now, you will see we got a new website. It's very different from theminutehour.com, which will soon redirect to this website. Anyway, if you're interested in finding out about the zine, go to minutehour.media/zines, ZINES. Here you can see is the most recent zine. You get this little zine reader here. This is what it looks like. It makes a little noise every time you change the page. This is Volume 3, Issue 9 of the zine. Look at this. Look at this shit. Anyway, I'm showing you this because you don't have to buy the zine to read it. You can read every single issue of the zine that's ever come out for the past 5 years. And that's how it'll always be. But you can also buy it. And there's maybe like 40 or 50 copies left of this issue. I recommend you get it because it looks great in person. It's better to have things physically, you know. You can share them easier. You can just leave the zine out on your desk or whatever, and someone can see it and of their own volition pick it up and start reading it. It's very different from like sending someone a link. It's like, you know, I hate looking at links that people send me. It's just better to do things of your own choice. When something's just sitting out, you just take a flip through it and bada bing, bada boom. It's very natural. So, if you're interested in finding out about the Mighty Lighthouse, go to minutehour.media/zines. All of the zines that we've ever made are available for free there. And you can also buy physical copies of the most recent zine. Everything else is gone. You know, we've sold out whatever physical copies we had left. Alright, that was one thing I wanted to show you. This site itself, there's a lot of stuff that's going into this site. A lot of it is not ready yet. You know, feel free to click around and see what it's like, but there's, you know, it's in progress. It's under construction. You can see there's a FAQ page. This is an interactive FAQ. So if you go here, my computer is being so slow because I have a terrible computer. Trying to stream and do computer at the same time does not work. You can submit your very own questions to me on this page, on this interactive FAQ, and I will answer them. Probably. I'm gonna say, give me a couple days. But yeah, so if you're interested in asking me questions, use the site minutehour.media/FAQs. We try not to do too many questions for me on the call-in show because we want to keep it focused on the caller. So if you got questions, this is the place to do it. Okay. That's basically all I want to say about that. We'll come back to this website on future call-in shows when we got the new features all polished and figured out. There's a lot of things we're going to be adding to this shit. But for now, just use it. Look at the zine. Ask me questions. Soon it will have its own whole thing. I think now I'm gonna go to the boys. Is this working? Okay. Let me try to join the boys chat here. God, it's so fucking slow. Hello?
Wow.
Hello? Hey!
I love your loud keyboard hits, man. Anyways, what's up, the minute hour? I see you there.
Hey, boys. What are you talking about in here?
I think he's mute. Died.
What?
Oh, no. Did he cock something up again?
Is this not working?
I don't even think the stream is live anymore. Wait, no, it is.
No, it is, yeah.
Wait, why am I not?
Mr. The Minute Hour, we can't hear you. We don't see any activity.
Yeah, I just checked the stream. He's trying desperately to set up the microphone.
Is this working?
There you go.
Now we can hear.
All right. I had it on default, and it didn't know what the default was.
Actually, the same exact thing happened to me. I wonder if they fucked something up.
It's probably
it must have been an update or some shit, yeah.
Fucking update. You guys talking about the N-Gage in here?
Oh, we were talking about mobile phones and stuff, yeah. Engage. Gauge, everyone.
Engage.
I had an Engage. It was terrible.
That was like the one that, it was on the thin side that you actually put to your ear, right?
Yeah, it was pretty awful for phoning people, but I don't think I might have never actually called someone while having the Engage.
How were the games though, bro? The Engage.
I mean, there were 5 of them. I had Tomb Raider. Yeah, I think I only had Tomb Raider. It came with the Engage. Then I had the second one, the Engage QD. And I had Rayman on that.
Oh.
That was pretty okay, actually. I enjoyed that. But it's I don't know. You have a really shitty looking phone that's a fucking brick for no reason and to play games on sometimes.
I want to try one out sometime. Play Tony Hawk Pro Skater on there.
Did they have that on the N-Gage?
Yeah, they had the first one on there.
Oh wow. What are the graphics like on the N-Gage? I'm trying to get the picture of this thing up on screen. It's gonna take me a second, but it looks slightly more advanced than the original Game Boy graphics.
Oh yeah, your audience is probably not old enough to have heard of the N-Gage, is it?
Am I thinking of the right thing? Was the N-Gage one that took cartridges? You plug the cartridge in physically?
It had they were SD cards, pretty much SD cards.
SD cards. What am I thinking of then? I'm thinking of the Sega Genesis portable thingy, where you plug in Genesis games.
Oh,
you couldn't call people with
the
that.
Nomad.
The Nomad. That's right. The Nomad. That's what I was thinking of.
I've never heard.
Oh, this thing kind of looks like the Wonder Swan. You guys remember the Wonder Swan?
I never saw one in person, but it always looked kind of interesting. Yeah.
I just want to point out real quick, there are 63 officially released N-Gage games. 63 games.
That's more than I expected.
There's 4 fucking Tom Clancy's games. No, 3. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Jungle Storm, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, and Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Team Stealth Action.
Huh.
How does
There's
this
a fucking Warhammer 40k game on it. Glory in Death, only on Engage.
Only on Engage Premium, yeah. How does this stack up to like the Ouya?
Well, you guys remember the video of the guy pissing on the Ouya?
No, I never saw that one.
Let me
I actually like using my Ouya.
Well,
Moxie had an Ouya. You have an Ouya.
I do have an Ouya. I bought it at Target on sale, and so it didn't have the original shitty controller. It had like the updated one where shit doesn't like fall apart. And I even got it hooked up with like the fan servers or whatever. So like all the games are on it, and I can do whatever with it now. And I basically only use it when people come to visit. I pull it out, and they'll be like, "Holy shit, you have a Ouya?" And I go, "Check this out." And I've got like some game that somebody made for it that's like a guy running around mazes, and it's got these horrible graphics, and it just never ends. In between every level, he like says stuff from the scriptures. It's like a Christian whatever game, and like so like the gameplay is horrible, and you're running around. It looks like you're about to fall over every time that you move. You're just like avoiding demons or something. It's nothing too interesting. You're just trying to find an exit, and then it will have like just like a massive wall of text of biblical stuff, but like you don't press a button to proceed. It just like eventually fades away and keeps going before you can even read all the text. Like the one thing that the person's trying to do is like show you Bible verses and like that sort of shit, and it fails at that because it just like you get like a third of the way through this wall of text, and it just fades out and goes to the next level. And like I don't know how many levels there are, but I think like I had some people visiting, and we played like 40 of them, and just keeps going.
Dude, so was the Ouya the Christian gaming platform, or was it just like no one's using this, so this is our chance to sneak in some religious gaming?
It was basically just like an Android. If you could make something for an Android phone, you could port it to the Ouya.
That's what I thought.
Android.
That's
It was
what I
like
thought.
open.
Ouya was
yeah.
like a glorified version of the Android marketplace. Like
Pretty much, yeah.
Moxie, do you have a soldier game?
A soldier game?
So a Soldier Boy's console that he released.
Oh no!
The soldier game.
Yeah. No, I don't have any of those.
I wonder if you can actually like buy them on eBay anywhere or something.
What is Soldier Boy's console called?
Soldier Boy. You know Soldier Boy, right?
Yeah, the rapist.
The rap.
Tell him.
In 2018, like end of 2018, he released a console called the Soldier Game. It was basically just an emulator of Nintendo and Sega games.
Yeah,
and then he had to withdraw it like 15 days later or something because he was being threatened to be sued by Nintendo.
It was basically just like shit, like straight off of Alibaba, but like branded and loaded up, like loaded up with illegal ROMs and all that. And I think there's a few different versions.
He released the Soldier handheld.
Yeah.
And a retro Soldier Boy Mini. And the Soldier Game Fuse.
I'm looking at pictures of this now, and it looks like
I like that there's a picture of him with Fortnite on the screen now.
Is this not his console on the right though? This looks
That's
like
it. Yeah.
It looks like
Fortnite on the left.
Yeah, it looks like like a Wii and an NES combined, and then it just looks like the cheapest thing imaginable.
Yeah, I mean, he probably really did just Alibaba.
Oh yeah, absolutely was. It's just rebranded.
I didn't even know that was an option. That you could just buy Chinese consoles and make them yours. Just brand them with your name.
You could buy anything on Alibaba and brand it. Like, you could probably make it the Minute Hour console. It would just, like, fuck you over financially forever. Right? So, I don't know if you want to do that.
I don't have enough ideas to support an entire console of gaming. Yeah, I really respect Soldier Boy for just diving headfirst into this. Like, gonna make a whole new ecosystem for gaming.
But no
just
games. Just only games that already existed 25 years ago.
He's just trying to make his dreams come true, you know?
So you get the good
You're a
word of
resize
mouth
font for
going.
Soldier game on eBay. Fuck.
Is this
just want a Soldier game?
Is this also? Wait, I'm gonna put this in the chat because I can't tell if this is also a Soldier Boy thing or if this is just like a meme. Do they also do this Game Boy weird version of things?
It's possible. He did a few.
I like how it's called the Game Edition. That's if the other ones aren't.
What does TRDR mean?
The part of like people speculating what the new Xbox was going to look like the Xbox 720 and shit.
Wii phone, Nintendo Wii phone.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember like when the Nintendo Revolution was going to be a thing, just like seeing the crazy controllers and like the little like banner ads.
The helmet. Remember the VR helmet that people thought the Revolution was going to be?
I don't remember that one.
Dude,
I remember all the speculative stuff back in the day was so nuts.
The Wii phone. It's just a Wii controller with numbers on it.
I mean, that does kind of look like an N-Gage.
Yeah,
I want one.
They should team up with Nokia.
I think Nokia still makes phones.
Oh,
Or did
yeah,
it die again?
I use a Nokia phone.
Well, I mean, you also use like a fucking 500-year-old phone.
I thought you used
No,
Blackberry.
I have a modern Nokia phone, brick phone.
How modern is that? Like,
I think it's the 2020 edition of this model, 4G. It's like it is modern.
Huh. What's like the operating system on that? Is it Android?
No, it's Kai OS.
Fuck is that?
It's basically only on feature phones, mostly sold in like India and China and shit. But I think
mobile Linux distribution for keypad feature phones. Jesus Christ.
No touch screen, all normal navigation through the buttons. I use it only for listening to music, texting, and calling.
So you're an elderly person, basically.
I'm yes, yeah.
Yeah.
A classic elderly person, not like our parents who are on smartphones all the time.
Oh no, like we had to get my grandmother a phone like that because she couldn't use touchscreens because she was like had some sort of dementia.
Yeah.
That's the first
when
thing
your fingers stop working.
No, it was more like she just pressed random shit and then she called random people. So we gave her one with like buttons.
Jeff should just be like, "Fucking grandma, stop, you fucking dumbass, stop fucking calling people."
Kinda. She was like, I don't know how that happened. I don't know how I called you. I'm like, yeah, that's okay. No matter.
You should give her an end gauge so that she can be distracted playing games.
Yeah, calling people
But I mean,
virtually
look, right
impossible.
here, Pocket Gamer gave Glory in Death 4 stars out of 5, concluding if you're a Warhammer 40k fan or someone who's after a tougher challenge than that offered by Pathway to Glory games, Warhammer 40k Glory in Death really is a perfect strategy swan song for the current Engage. So I mean, clearly, if Pocket Gamer, the reputable website or something, gives Warhammer 40k Glory in Death such a good rating, seems like it would be a good game.
All right, boys.
It's perfect for your grandma.
Boys. The topic today is animals, not gaming.
Oh, that's perfect.
Demented
Actually,
people are kind of like animals.
Who?
I got.
Go on. Go on.
Go on, Moxie.
I've got a I'm on like an animal fact email list.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna pull that up real quick.
People still do like email chains?
Yeah,
you
like
found out that Mox is an elderly person.
I still read my email every day. Okay, here it is. Oh, it's got some bad words though, so I'm gonna kind of work around them.
Dude, how bad?
I think it's
in this
an adult
animal.
one.
Adult animal facts?
I think this is one my dad forwarded to me.
Oh,
It
no.
seems like the sort of language you would use.
All right, I'll let you use your discretion.
Daily animal fact number 911. Did you know that 21 years ago today, 19 people who have sex with goats performed one of the most disastrous metallurgy experiments the world has ever seen? The people who have sex with goats' experiment went so poorly that the CIA withdrew their funding. Wow, can you say embarrassing? I bet those people who have sex with goats wish everyone would just forget the whole thing, but it seems like it will never happen.
21 years ago today.
That didn't really seem like it was that much about animals, actually.
Well, it's sort of, like this is what this crossbreeding can lead to. Terrible acts of violence.
I'm going to unsubscribe from this one and tell my dad not to send that to me again.
Why?
I mean,
I want animal facts.
You might as well remain subscribed. It seemed like that one was about something that happened 21 years ago. It might have been a fluke.
I don't know. Yeah, I think I don't want to think about sex with animals on today,
I agree.
Sabbath.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Let's just avoid sex with animals entirely. We've learned that that's a bad thing. Not only are you going to harm the animal, but you're also going to engage in some sort of very harmful, what was it? A metallurgy experiment?
Yeah, metallurgy.
Gone way wrong.
Yeah. Wonder, that actually kind of reminds me a little bit of, what was it, that national tragedy?
21 years ago today?
Yeah, no, Pearl Harbor. It was something steel. No, I'm thinking about the Steele dossier. That's shameful.
Now that's the biggest event that's occurred in the past 25
Yeah.
years or so.
Yeah.
The Steele
That
dossier.
didn't seem that bad, though.
No way, dude. Dude, we learned that Donald Trump pissed on a woman.
Oh, yeah.
You're just going to ignore that?
He stood up on a ladder and he pissed down. It fell at free fall speeds right on her face.
There's still some debate, I think, about in the scientific community about the particulars, but I think what we know for sure is that Donald Trump is a Nazi pissing freak.
Well, he likes... Have you ever seen his bedroom or one of his many bedrooms? They're all gold. It's all there's gold desks and gold chairs.
Yeah.
Well, that's why he likes gold showers too. That's why
the piss.
It's a repressed wish.
It reminds him of the gold.
Gold. That's pretty close to sounding like goat.
Gold. Do you think?
Is there a connection?
Do you think the people who have sex with goats? Do you think the urine plays a part?
Oh, that's a good question.
Human urine
I
or
don't know.
goat urine?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know enough about animals. That's why I signed up for animal facts. I didn't learn anything about goats on this one either.
Yeah, really. You got the goat seemed like the most minor detail in that, really. It was really the metallurgy experiment that was the big news.
I feel like the goat stuff was an excuse because I don't know. Why would
you said it was number 911, right? They're probably just scraping the bottom of the barrel for animal facts at this point. Can you imagine coming up with 911 things to say about animals?
I mean, there's got to be at least 1,000 animals out there with weird shaped penises that they could use.
Did you know that ducks have corkscrew penises?
I did, yeah. That was number 43.
Everybody knows that. It's fucking on Reddit front page every other day, isn't it?
And it's corkscrews in the opposite direction of the duck vagina, right? The penis is counterclockwise, but the vagina.
No, that's only if the ducks fly from the northern hemisphere to the southern hemisphere.
Depends. Yeah, that's true. That's right.
That corkscrew
They're incompatible.
Recedes and protrudes with the direction of the wind.
No, it's more of like where they're born in the hemisphere. You know, in the north it's one direction, the south it's another. So if they travel from up here down there for winter and try to mate with the ducks down there, it's not a good fit because it's the opposite direction.
They just bump into each other. They're constantly being pushed away from each other because their corkscrews are revolving in the wrong direction.
Shouldn't ducks have cloacas, actually?
Yeah, but they still fuck them.
How do they have their penis when they have like a cloaca?
What is a cloaca?
You know how birds shit and piss out of the same hole?
Say it again. Birds what?
Shit and piss out of the same hole.
I did not know that.
What? How do you think? Why do you think bird poo is like the consistency it is?
I never questioned it before. I don't question God's great
Have you ever
plan.
thought about how there's like no bird piss coming down?
Can you imagine an alternate universe where birds were pissing everywhere? Imagine that. It's just like, and there's like a lot of it too. Like you're just walking around just constantly getting pissed on.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I never thought of that. But yeah, there's not a lot of bird piss going on.
Yeah, because birds don't piss; they just shit.
Ugh.
Have you guys ever been shit on by a bird?
No.
Oh man, there was one time when I was working with when I was doing the demolition stuff. We went to the dump where there's a bunch of dirty seagulls living at the dump eating trash, and they have nasty mud shit. And one of them shat right on my head.
Oh man.
And like I didn't have my hat on at the time, so it went into my hair. I had to take my bandana out of my back pocket and kind of just like create a barrier to put on my hat so it didn't cover in mud shit, and then go home and take a shower.
Wait, was this,
it was the end of the day.
Was this in approximately November 2019 in Wuhan, China, by any chance?
No comment.
Were you by the Huanan Seafood Wholesale Fish Market?
No comment.
We don't want to. Yeah, we don't want to.
We don't want to
legal
get canceled and deleted.
But this must be why you always wear a hat now. You learned your lesson.
Well, hats are useful, shield your eyes. If it rains, you don't get rain on you, I like hats. They're useful.
Dude,
and if a bird shits on it.
You were wearing a hat when you got dunked on by God just 2 weeks ago. Were you not?
I was, yeah.
Dude.
I was, yeah.
Moxie did a stream for about 5 minutes 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be a whole stream, but it was just him soaked in rainwater, talking about how he got dunked on by God.
Totally soaked, yeah.
Dude, I did not understand what was going on in that stream. I thought you were just like saying a funny thing, like I got soaked, I got dunked on by God. I did not understand it until you actually wrung out all the water in your shirt. And I thought you were just sweaty and disgusting.
Oh no, man! I was dripping. Like I threw a towel down on my floor, so I wasn't getting water all over the place. But yeah, it was like I got dunked on. I got dunked on by God.
You got straight soaked. He soaked you.
Yeah, he laid down a sweet shower on my ass.
If you ever want to relive that moment, all you have to do is turn your shower on with all your clothes on and just walk in.
That's true.
Yeah, because I like to live that moment.
I mean, it's not every day that we're singled out by the creator himself. You could relive what that felt like at a moment's notice, if need be.
What do you think God's motivation was in that moment?
He wanted me to go to bed early that night, not stream.
God's wise. He's wise.
He's looking out for me. He's taking care of me. I'll tell you that.
Because you were really drunk at that point.
Drunk and tired and with obligations, but he gave me an out. So I said, thank you, God. Thank you for the out from my obligations. No stream tonight. I got dunked on by God. I'm going to bed. And I didn't even need a shower because I already got one.
Thank you, God. All right, boys. We sort of grazed on the topic of animals? Any final thoughts
Grace,
on animals?
Understand animals, Grace.
I did that. I do things like that. I say the words that are related. What do you guys? Any final words on animals?
I have a thought.
Okay.
Do you know what the most basic animal is?
Amoeba.
No, correct. All right, that's it.
All right. I got it.
It's not literally an amoeba, but yeah, there's one called the fucking placozoa, and it's just like a handful of cells, and we're just like, yeah, that's technically an animal. Can you imagine that the fucking scientist who had to be like, yeah, actually, this piece of shit, 5 cells roaming around is actually an animal? Can you believe it?
Like it's degrading for us?
Yeah, it is, I think. For us to come up with this concept of an animal, which makes sense, right? It walks around, it shits, it sneezes. But then science has to go and ruin it and go like, okay, here's the technical definition of an animal. And it contains this fucking placozoa asshole.
That's
I'm
sure, dude, I'm sure it was done by some, California scientists so that they could block the building of something because they found placozoa in the street.
It's just a fucking loophole. Animal loophole. We are the only true animals. Everyone else.
That's my view also. There's only one animal.
The only not animal, like the only thing that's above animals.
What?
Plants.
Well, we're not animals. We're better than animals.
Yeah, exactly.
We're like, God gave us the earth to
sentient, intelligent.
Doesn't it say in the Bible somewhere that basically he gave us the earth to like harvest or some shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds like something from Genesis.
God hates animals. Animals were a huge mistake, and we are the perfect revision.
Yeah,
animals were a mistake, which is why we're trying to eat them all, but it's not working out very well. They just keep going.
I know.
Well, do you think a vegetarian would be upset about eating a placozoa? Would they be like, I can't eat this fucking single, barely double-celled organism because it's technically an animal? Do you think they think about that all the time?
Dude, I saw some. What?
Did Noah have 2 of the placozoa on the ark? What about animals that reproduce asexually? Do you got 2 of those too?
Dude, this
did say 2.
There was a whole section of Noah's Ark that just was filled with petri dishes and drawers to save every last bacterium.
I wonder how
bacteria?
placozoa tastes. Like,
like a huge vat of placozoa, just like a large amount of them.
It's probably like Parmesan cheese.
I grate them on your
I
pasta.
looked at it and it just looks kind of shitty. Like I don't know. There's no good picture for it. It just looks like I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Oh, it looks like a freezer burned McDonald's patty.
It's only 1 millimeter across and 25 micrometers thick.
That is an animal, ladies and gentlemen. That's what an animal should be. Everything after this was a mistake.
Why did he do it?
It looked like some pita that went moldy.
Yeah, this is what I think about animals. This is all I can say.
Animals are assholes. Let's eat them.
Yeah. Why did some fucking fish decide to become human?
That one's called Tiktaalik. Google that, Tiktaalik. It's a
TikTok-lick?
Before TikTok, there was an app called Land, and Tiktaalik was the first person to download that app, and we're suffering the consequences.
It sounds like a breath mint brand.
The internet is a lot more complex than I ever realized. All right, boys, I'm about to leave.
Okay, okay.
All right, but I'll be back and we'll talk more about animals.
Okay.
Nice.
Or 9/11, whatever
Huh?
you're feeling. It's
What?
up to
Wait,
you, boy.
what?
No, you're right. We won't bring that up. All right, bye.
See
Bye.
Dude, nice, good ending. Okay, all right. Nintendo, smallest animal, Xbox 27 or 720, Engage. Okay, we're back. You can call in again. The number is 518-288-7938. Call in. Talk to me about animals. Whatever animals you got, pets, fun facts, fun animal facts, animal encounters in the wild or otherwise. Maybe in a zoo.
Call from
E-Sweezy.
to accept.
E-Sweezy.
Hey, Mr. The Minute Hour. How's it going today?
Good, dude. How's it going with you?
Oh, going pretty good. Smoking on that herb as usual.
Yeah, we've heard from you a few times, E-Sweezy. How many times do you think? 3? 2?
Yeah, this is the third time. I think I called him.
You know. All right, so you're calling in today about animals, right?
That's right, animals.
Is it a special angle here about animals smoking the green weed, or is this totally unrelated to the herb?
Well, I used to give my dog hits, even though that's controversial as shit.
How's that possible?
Once in a while, when she would act up, like she would do crazy stuff, like eat her own shit, pee everywhere,
right?
Dog things. And sometimes when that would happen, and she'd get real hyper, she's a little dachshund. So I would just go a little puff, just a little exhale into the ear, just a little bit,
into the
because
ear?
that's where the blood vessels are.
Okay.
So that's like it's absorbed there a little bit.
She doesn't need to inhale. It goes right into the blood.
That's what I heard, at least when I was young, and it did calm her down.
Was that like a go-to strategy, or is it just spur of the moment one time? How'd that
Just
come
when
about?
I was real high and she was acting up, I'm just like, hey, she may like some.
Did
She's a stoner dog.
her bad behavior remind you of your bad behavior when you weren't high? It was like the fix for her is the same for the fix for me because we're doing the same things.
I wasn't eating my own shit.
I see.
Or pissing everywhere, but
well, what made you think it would work then? That was the same thing.
Well, I don't know. I just thought she, it would be like CBD or melatonin. It would be kind of like that.
Just
and
chill them out.
She never like freaked out. She would just like sit right next to me and like cuddle up to me.
It's perfect. Sounds like it works like a charm.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't advise it for everyone. I mean, I definitely wouldn't do it if it like freaked her out.
But how you gonna find that out? You gotta try it.
That's true. That's very true. And I usually do advise trying everything once, as you may know, Mr. The Minute Hour.
Right, yeah. I figured you came on the show to tell us specifically if you got some dog problems, start blowing weed smoke in your dog's ears.
The whole chat's gonna hate me after this, but hey,
There are far worse things you could do with a dog. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that in like a sexual way. I didn't. I feel like it sounded like that, but that's not what I meant. I don't mean that.
I believe you.
All right, good. Thank God. All right, what about animals that aren't your pets, though? You ever have encounters with the animals in the wild? Or even other people's
Yeah.
pets? Yeah, go on.
I've seen all sorts of fucking animals. I once saw a wild bear, while I was backpacking in West Virginia.
Oh, nice. What
It
happened
was
there?
about 10 feet away from me across a river on the trail, and we had to wait for it to go.
How tense was that? Like just staring at the bear, waiting for it to leave.
I mean, we were young, and we didn't have I don't think any of us had like bear mace or a gun or anything, so we were kind of freaked out for a second, but it just kept on grooving.
Was it brown bear or black bear?
I believe it was a brown bear.
Oh, dude. That's a danger city right there. You were just, you got lucky.
It was a big old bear. I just remember that.
A big brown bear could turn you into fucking pieces in moments.
You better believe it. There's a couple movies about it.
Dude, bears. I find bears terrifying.
Bears are fucking big. They'll stand up and they're like 11 feet tall.
Right. And it's just, there's no hope. Unless you are seriously armed. But if you're going like hand to hand with a bear, you're going to die. You're going to get eaten alive, which is probably the most terrible way to die that exists.
There's that one billionaire that I think, the crazy billionaire that owns a castle and like 8 supercars. He did hunt a bear with a knife, I think. But the most impressive thing he hunted was, I think it was wildebeest. And its natural habitat.
It's like a big boar.
With a handgun.
Wildebeest is like a big boar?
Like a big old fucking 4-legged, hairy, fucking African wildebeest.
But it's pig-like, right? But a boar, like it's large.
I'm thinking of like
what do you think?
Aren't they like they're kind of like beefier antelopes?
Is that true? I'm thinking wildebeest. I'm thinking Pumbaa from The Lion King. Is that wrong?
It might. I'm not sure, but I just remember that he was telling the story, and he was telling how the wildebeest was charging at him, and it was gonna fucking gore him or whatever, and he unloaded all 6 rounds from his revolver, and the guy he came with is yelling, but he couldn't hear in all the crazy action, and right as he's about to get fucking gored, the thing just like dies right in front of him. And just fucking, just dies. And the guy says, "You ran out of bullets."
What they end up doing? Did they eat this one, or did they hang it up on the wall?
He probably hung it up. He hung up the bear at least.
I remember when I was little, it was like 10 or 12. I visited my dad's work friend's house. This guy named Joe Cacuzo, who was actually an offensive lineman for the San Diego Chargers back in the 80s or something, or maybe the 90s. And he had a giant stuffed polar bear in his basement. It was like 8-foot, 9-foot polar bear that they had hunted or something. Like I don't know. You ever meet people, like, you ever actually been in the house of people who have giant hunted, I forget the word, but the stuffed creatures?
Taxidermy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen taxidermy before. Mostly deer heads.
Yeah.
I think I've seen a couple bearskin rugs.
When they've got like the whole animal like standing up, like it's the Natural History Museum or something. That's wacky. It's insane.
Yeah. Natural History Museum is a trip, man. They got all sorts of crazy types. They got the woolly mammoth in there.
I've never actually been to the big natural history museums in like New York and Washington. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, DC. Yeah, it's crazy. And they got this like whale skeleton up there.
Dude, I can't
like hanging on the roof.
I can't think about it. I have to just ignore that there are huge ancient animals all around the world, because that's too frightening for me. Like a giant animal that's like 50 million years old or 50, yeah, I don't even know, but like it's just it's wild. It's like we are not inhabiting the same world.
There's something bigger than I found this out the other day. Here's a fact. There's something bigger than the gigantic squid or the colossal squid or whatever.
What's bigger?
There's a squid that's bigger.
Dude, I don't even want to think about the freaking ocean. Who knows what the hell's going on in there?
It lives under the Arctic Ocean. It just kind of swims down there, and it swims so deep that they can't put a tracker on it, but they know it's there.
Does that give you any feelings of dread, knowing that there are monsters swimming around?
No, those motherfuckers can walk.
Oh yeah, true. So they're easy to avoid.
They stay in their hood, we stay in our hood. It's all good.
You're right. It's fine. I'll just never go near the water again.
Yeah. That's the solution. That you know abstinence is the solution.
Abstinence from the water. Cases. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or from any kind of a nature-y point in the world. Just avoid the forests and the trees. Stay in the highly urbanized zones, and you only got to deal with crazy human people. Yeah, easy peasy. All right, hey man, thanks for calling.
Hey, thanks for having me on, Mr. Minute Hour.
Have a good one, E-Sweezy.
You too, man.
Bye-bye. Oh, shit.
Call from
Mark Trimble.
To accept, press.
Hello? Hello?
The Minute Hour?
Yes. Who's this?
Hello. Mark Trimble.
You sound like you're at
an
intersection.
Yeah, I'm in my car smoking filthy rotten cigarettes, so I have the window down. Is that better?
Nice. What's the brand?
American Spirits, because it makes me feel good about the horrible air crimes I'm committing.
The second-hand smoke.
Yeah. Yeah,
but you're in your car.
I just feel like an air terrorist all the time.
Oh, but you're in your car.
Yeah, he's out running errands.
What are you doing? Getting some groceries?
Some groceries, some tacos. That kind of thing, you know.
Tacos?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Tacos are good.
Get them from a place, a brick and mortar place, or a truck?
Brick and mortar place. Al Estilo Michoacan.
Whoa.
Yeah, nice little taqueria.
That sounds good.
Help me establish my good rule for a good taqueria. The more businesses that are inside the business, the better that grub's going to be. They got like a wedding dress store and a cell phone card store, a little rent-a-computer annex type of thing.
It's because you know that's going to be like a hot lunch spot. Like they could only stay in business if they're good.
I don't know. I mean, I think that just like speaks to the authenticity of it, you know? Like, it's not a bunch of gringos back there making it for me. Authentic, good mama stuff.
What's your go-to taco here? What kind of meat we talking?
Asada all the way.
What's that? Beef?
Yeah. Yeah, you get the beef steak.
Hey, so we're talking about animals today. Animals the topic. You like eating the beef animal?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're all pretty good. Never been a pig guy, really. Like a breakfast sausage, but there's not much else that you can do with a pig that I think's very good.
Dude, what about pulled pork? Barbecue pulled pork.
Fine. That's fine. I'd prefer some beef brisket.
You got expensive taste, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't mean that's what I always get, but
I would
that
always
is
get
the preference.
I would always get the carnitas tacos and nachos because I love the pork. I love those crazy pigs.
I get it. I mean, people like the extreme salt. I'm not that big on the extreme salt that comes with most pig preparation.
What do you mean? Extreme salt?
It's just so salty. It's just so salty. Ham, salty.
Ham
bacon, salty.
It's true. All right, that's very true.
That kind of thing.
But right now, at my local supermarket, we got 99 cents per pound bone-in pork butt. I'm about to buy a 10-pound butt and smoke that shit for 24 hours. That's going to be delicious, and that won't be too salty. No, sir. That's going to be perfect.
Yeah, sounds pretty tasty.
All right, so you don't mind about eating animals?
Nope. Well, I mean, I think vegans are right. Like,
how do you mean?
They're right. Like, animals are like the way the factory farms and everything, et cetera, we, it's bad for the environment, and I don't know, it's kind of mean to eat a creature if you don't have to. And we're certainly at the point in society, humanity, that we don't have to. You know, you can find your way around it without doing that. So they're right, but I like meat.
That's the crux of your argument. You're right. They're right, but it does taste good.
Yeah.
What's the difference then between you and a vegan? Like, if you both agree, but you just won't do it and they will. Like, what's going on there?
I don't know, impulse control, planning. Like, I know the cigarettes are bad too, but.
So you think if you had more control over your impulses, this is something you would do, is cut out meat from your diet because you think it's wrong?
Yeah, probably. I did like a vegan year in high school, and it was surprisingly easy, even in Wyoming. And it was like I thought, where am I going to find non-meat things? And I don't know, it was pretty easy, and I didn't miss too much, but came back for the spaghetti and the steak and the
Spaghetti's fine. It's the steak.
Spaghetti's the best.
There's a big difference between spaghetti and steak when it comes to animals.
Both cow,
Spaghetti?
Well, I put meat in my spaghetti.
Okay, I see. Okay, all right. I was getting confused there. I was like,
I didn't
wait a
think that
second.
was a controversial approach to spaghetti.
Well, it's controversial.
Having meat in there.
I thought you were saying spaghetti came from meat. That's what was getting me confused.
I tried some meat spaghetti noodles though.
I've never gone, vegan or vegetarian. I have, sometimes had a similar thought as you. Is like, it does seem, basically kind of wrong. Like, you kind of have to, I don't know. It's a matter of perspective, really. It's like the barbecue. The idea of the barbecue where it's like a large convivial gathering where we slather a dead hog in all kinds of marinades and spices, and then we all happily devour it. It could seem like a kind of like horrible satanic thing from the outside.
Yeah.
But also it's delicious. Like, we don't mean it that
Seemed
way.
like a beautiful ritual to honor the animal, you know, what it's given to you.
Exactly. See, that's the thing. That's the perspective. It's like, it could be like, why are we engaging in this horrible ritual devouring? Or it's like the kind of like the native, like, we want to use every part of the animal. We don't want it to die in vain. We want to eat it so that it had a purpose.
Yeah.
What's right,
I'd
though?
be down with that. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think vegans are great. It's hard to disagree with the logic that's presented, but yeah, I also like eating meat. You know, there's probably a happy medium. You know, like talking about the wildebeest hunter earlier. Like, you know, that's if you're hunting and eating it, that's pretty solid. If you're just mounting it, that's pretty gross, you know, trophy hunting. But yeah, like either of those arguments, factory farm, pollution, etc., and mean to eat an animal, either one of them maybe doesn't stand up on their own, but together they make a pretty cohesive argument.
Right. I think very few people like are just super proponents of factory farming, because that obviously has a lot of ethical questions attached to it. But for me, you know, factory farming, hey, I say let's stop it for pork and beef, because those aren't my favorite meats, but keep it going for chicken, because chicken I can always get for 99 cents a pound, and I really, really appreciate that. Like, it's not a joke to me that, like, I love that I can get chicken for $1 a pound, and like I can be as poor as like humanly possible and still get pounds of chicken for change. But if we take out the factory farming, that's all going to go away.
I get it.
And who cares about chickens?
I can't argue with that.
They're fucking birds. What's the difference? Do you think there's a difference here? Are birds dumb enough to just
dumb birds too?
Exactly. And we've like been been mutating them for dozens of years, like to make them as dumb and as fat as possible.
Yeah.
Is that wrong?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen those like American Kennel Club pictures of dogs from the early 1900s versus now.
Oh,
you know, seeing a pug with a proper snout and then seeing one now, and it's like, and that's the most obvious. But they also got like the German Shepherds, which there's no wonder German Shepherds have like hip dysplasia problems. You look at those two pictures compared to each other; those legs are crazy anymore. They want them to have this crazy like superhero stance that messes up their hindquarters.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I don't like just the aesthetic genetic mutations, but I am a fan of the fat chickens. I watched like there was some Morgan Spurlock documentary. Remember that guy from what's that movie?
Yeah.
What is that movie called?
Super Size Me.
Yeah, Super Size Me. And he had one movie.
Me too'd himself.
Yeah, there's some complicated scenarios. 30 days. I'm gonna pretend to be a sexual predator. But he did. He was like trying to do a movie where he made his own chicken restaurant. And the movie was like pretty meh, but it did have some great like we got some footage of what it's like to start your own chicken farm. And they've got, just like these hatcheries with all these genetically mutated chickens that are like they've been bred for 20 or 30 years to just like grow insanely fat faster than any chicken's ever grown in the history of the world. They're basically totally unlike chickens, because they did this great thing where they had the hatchery full of these fat mutated chickens, and then they had like one or two just normal chickens, and watch them grow side by side. And like the fat ones can take like 2 steps, and then they gotta sit down and rest for an hour. And all the normal chickens are like these slender little, like they're running all around. They're having a great time, just like fucking they're like super chickens compared to these fat monstrosities. But
yeah,
I forgot
what makes the chicken happier? People
exactly.
like being big and fat and taking 2 steps and sitting back down.
Exactly. What? we
gotta pay for our own food.
You gotta think, like, does the chicken actually mind if it can't run around? Like, it's gonna get fucking slaughtered anyway. What does it matter?
It's not a herding animal. You know, it's not a dog that genetically needs its exercise. It's a dumb little bird.
Just get it as fat as possible and then devour it.
Yeah.
Personally, I think it's great. I love chicken, but I see the problem.
Yeah. I didn't expect to have so much to talk about. I had called in because you were talking about rattlesnakes earlier, and I had a good rattlesnake story.
Dude, go for it. This is the end. Your rattlesnake story.
Yeah. I was the first of my friends to have my own apartment, and so everybody came over there to drink all the time because we were 17, 18, 19. And one day a guy shows up with a big cooler. And I got the Pabst. I got a cooler full of Pabst. We never have any beer, but I got so much Pabst. And he hands it to me, and it's making noise, like. And I was like, what's the noise, man? He's like, I don't know. One of them must have burst or something. You know, it's just letting out beer. I'm like, okay. I bring it in, put it on the ground, pop it open. There's 8 rattlesnakes in there. Real live rattlesnakes. And he didn't tell me that there were rattlesnakes. I opened a cooler to get a beer, and there's rattlesnakes in it.
That was a prank?
And he laughs. Yeah. He laughs, and he goes into my bedroom and gets a wire hanger and undoes it, makes a little, like, snake handling tool, and he starts taking the rattlesnakes out. And he's playing with a rattlesnake in my living room. And he's laughing and having a good time. I had to put on like a mom voice, you know, like this isn't funny. Stop. He corralled him back in. I was afraid that I had snakes all over my apartment for weeks after that. And then a couple of months later, I get a call and somebody goes, "Oh man, did you hear what happened to Dan?" I go, "No." Dan's the guy brought the snakes in. No, what happened? Got bit by a bunch of rattlesnakes.
Oh,
surprise!
no.
Fucking surprise!
What do you know?
He jumped into a rattlesnake nest and hunting rattlesnakes, and all these baby rattlesnakes who can't control their venom just started going after his legs. He got bit like 10 or 12 times, and they got him to the hospital. He was swelled up like a. Oh, God, I don't know what. It was terrifying.
Did he make it? Did he survive?
Yeah.
All right, thank God.
He made it. They had the antivenin, and he. One of the side effects of it is he was like allergic to rattlesnakes afterwards. Like if he were to touch them, he'd get an allergic reaction. It was at least what they told him. Maybe that was to get him to stop fucking handling rattlesnakes.
So like the best possible scenario for this guy.
Yeah.
God damn, where are you from?
You can
what
survive.
state? You guys, everyone's talking about rattlesnakes. I've never seen one in my life. Where are you from?
I grew up in Wyoming. I live in Portland now, and I did my research when I got here. Like, what kind of venomous critters we got here? And Eastern Oregon has rattlesnakes and maybe a black widow or two. But for the most part, Portland area, nothing venomous. And I don't like that.
Yeah, that sounds nice. It's even worse, though, when a friend is bringing the venom into your home.
Every time I tell that story, I feel like I'm gonna get the kind of reaction that the kid whose uncle worked for Nintendo and got a Nintendo 124 a year after the 64 or whatever. And like, nope, this is a real thing that a real person did to me. This is firsthand experience. A bunch of rattlesnakes in my apartment. No one got bit.
That's amazing. But he faced the consequences later.
Yes. Yeah. And I lost touch with him shortly after the rattlesnake bites. But I feel like I heard a few years later, like, Dan's back at it again. He's back out there catching rattlesnakes. He had it in his head that he was going to milk them for their venom and sell it for anti-venom because it's crazy expensive. You know, it's like $50,000 an ounce or something. But the part he didn't do the research on is like the license that you have to have and the bona fides and stuff. Like,
Jesus.
I don't know.
Well, we wish him well. We're glad he's alive. We want him to stop doing this. Start living a normal life.
Yeah, maybe we've lost him to the snakes now. I don't know. It's been a decade or something since I've heard anything about him.
Yeah, he's fucking gone.
So
he's dead. He's long gone. All right, hey man, thank you for calling in. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, good talking to you. Take it easy.
Have a good one, man.
Bye.
All right, gonna take a break here. When we get back, I got a little something to announce. There's going to be some giveaways at the end of this show. But I'm not going to say what until we're back. So let me put there. Don't call in now. We're taking a break for like, where am I? Like 5 minutes. 5 minutes or so. And we'll be back. I'll tell you what we're giving away. All right. Bye. Okay. All right. We got some video right now. Whatever. Okay, wait. Get some extra light in here. All right, what I wanted to show you before we do more call-ins here. So we're going to do a giveaway today. All right? This is the zine. This is the Mighty Lighthouse. This is what I've been talking about for a while. Alright? It's made up of submissions from many different people, like 50 different people for this issue. And for this issue, I put them all together. In InDesign and shit. And then MoxieFamous prints it, trims it, staples it, folds it. Look at that. Art from Drew Langlois, the main man, and writing from other people. Alright? This is the zine. This is what it looks like. I was just saying, you can go to minutehour.media/zines, check out the digital edition of the zine, but you can also buy this very zine, and you will get this, something that looks like this, sent to you in the mail a few days later. But we're doing a giveaway today. And it's not just this. This is what you get when you buy. This is all you can buy. But guess what? This is something you can only win. Alright? Now it's hard to tell, especially from the front page here. But what this is the zine on the new paper. MoxieFamous has been doing lots of work finding new materials for us to make the zine out of. And he found this new paper, and it looks so fucking good. It's going to be somewhat hard to tell on camera because, whatever, you're not in person. You're not getting the full color spectrum here. This is what the traditional zine looks like. And then this on the new paper is what it looks like now. Let me try to get this here. So you can see there's a big difference in terms of the color vibrancy. The colors are popping out of the page on this new version with the new paper. This right here is how the zines are going to look from now on. This is the old zine. This is what it used to look like. This is what it's going to look like from now on. And like I said, you can, you're getting like half of how good this is on the video. In person, it looks very, very different. You can kind of see it's like these colors don't look bad, but they're a little washed out. And then when you bring in this, it's like ba-bam. Very vibrant. Okay, anyway, camera just turned off. The vibrant colors, that's how the zine is going to look from now on. And all other things that we print. That we print coming out of this, what we're doing here. It's going to be a lot more things. I'm not giving a full announcement here, but there's going to be more things that are printed beyond just the zine. But the zine is going to look much better from now on because we're using this new paper. And today, I am going to be giving away at least 4 of these new paper zines. These are the only 4 that exist in the world currently. Because we sent out like 500 of this last zine. But they were all in the old paper. I've got 4 brand new paper, new zines to give out. And so every caller who's like the first caller after the breaks from here to the end of the show is going to be getting a brand new zine on the new paper. If they want, if they're going to give me their address or whatever. Anyway, wanted to show you that. Wanted to make you aware that everything that we do that's printed is about to get way, way, way better. And it looks way better in person, and it also feels a lot better. You get this heavier, weightier paper. It's the real deal. All right? It's just the real freaking deal. So, yeah, that's something. So, next person that calls in, I'm about to turn off Do Not Disturb mode. Just did it. 518-288-7938. Call. 518-288-7938. First person that gets through here is getting one of these free, highly, highly limited editions of the most recent zine. But again, you don't have to buy the zine to read it. Go to minutehour.media/zines. You can find every single past zine we've ever made for free. Here we go. Here's the person.
Caleb.
What?
To accept, press.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, who's this?
This is Caleb.
Caleb, guess what? You're getting some free shit.
What? Am I really?
Yeah, dude. Were you watching the stream?
I was, and I want to call your bluff.
No, it's real. I was just talking about this. You're going to get one of the only, there's like 5 issues in total of the old zine issue on the new paper, and you're going to get one.
That's awesome.
But make sure that you text this number that you called right after we're done with this conversation. That'll be how I make sure it gets to you.
Okay, I was afraid I was going to give you my address on air.
No. But you will have to give me your address over text. But
all right.
So that's easy. So you did it. So let's move right past that. The topic today is animals.
Yeah.
Do you have anything you wanted to say about that?
Well, has anyone talked to you about sharks yet?
No.
No. Well, there's a big mystery going on right now with sharks.
Like what? What about?
Well, I've been following this for, I guess, the past year. I think this was, I don't know how long this has been going on, but I think I saw it towards the beginning of this year that there's some strange migrational patterns with the sharks, or at least one particular shark.
What do we think they're up to?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know. Since there's only like a certain number of sharks that are tagged and are tracked throughout our ocean, and it's not a lot. I would say maybe close to. I would say no more than 50 sharks are tagged at the moment. And so, but one of the sharks that were tagged has shown some strange migrational patterns, or maybe not migrational, but their travel is just unique. And what I mean by that is that this is in the northeastern Atlantic Ocean area. And there was one shark in particular. You can all this information is like online. You can go find it if it piques your interest. But they have like a radar map of all the points where the sharks go and where they get tracked and where they stop. And there's this very strange line on one of the sharks where it's a straight line almost going from like the coast of North Carolina out into the middle of the ocean, and then but it goes like all the way up to like almost to the northern side of the Atlantic Ocean, and that shark does not typically go to that side of the ocean. It's very cold. It's not really that kind of shark doesn't go there. And there's a lot of theories going around. No one really knows why. There's just a lot of weird theories going around. A lot of it more scientific, and more of it just like conspiracy theories.
Dude, tell me about the conspiracy theories. Why?
Well,
why are these sharks going where they've never gone before?
Well, the more popular conspiracy theory is that a megalodon ate this shark, and then it traveled back to its homeland in the ocean.
A megalodon is some sort of ancient water beast or something?
It's a prehistoric giant shark.
Oh.
So it's like a shark that's like, I don't know, like 5-10 times bigger as a shark. I don't know the exact height and width or whatever, but that is, a lot of people want to believe that this shark still exists. They got like these diamond hands in the shark community, like this shark still exists.
So they've got, their explanation is that the sharks that we're talking about did not migrate. They were actually, they're just in the belly of an even larger shark.
Yeah. That's the popular theory. Not really much to it, but these shark conspiracy theorists I think they really want that to be true.
What do you want to be true?
Well, it's the ocean. We don't know what's in there. And really, I think I don't know. I don't know what I want to be true. Sometimes I don't know. I don't want to know the truth, especially in the ocean.
Dude, the ocean is a terrifying place.
It is a terrifying place. I used to go there a lot when I was a kid, and then I read some books, and I was like, nah, too scary.
Yeah. I mean, it's not our domain. It's like an alien landscape. Like we can't survive down there. We don't know what the hell's going on down there. We just float on the surface and just wonder what the hell's going on 500 feet below us.
I say let's stop all space exploration and let's all go for ocean exploration.
Right. I feel the same way even about the Earth. Like there's some whole crazy ecosystem going on underground with bugs and shit. Like,
don't get me started on those bugs.
What the hell's going on down there?
I don't know. I hate. First of all, I hate bugs.
Do you? In what way?
Well, I like spiders, but any other bug I don't like.
Does a bug give you that feeling of dread where like you can't even bear to inhabit the same space as it?
Oh, very much so. I'm a garbage man, so I see a lot of cockroaches at night. I hate those little buggers.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had them on me without even realizing it, and then quick tangent. I was driving my garbage truck, and I was scratching my back underneath my shirt, and I felt a cockroach on my back.
Jesus.
And I off instinct, I freaked out and I squished it with my hand, freaking out. And then I started. I guess I don't know what happened to it, but then I started feeling around more. There was another cockroach on me.
Oh.
And I literally. This was maybe 2 a.m. It was raining. I had to pull over into a parking lot and literally just get out, take my shirt off, and just do the bug dance, that evening. It was a.
That's really disturbing. I got a really sad look on my face right now. You can't see it, but I feel awful. I don't like that story at all.
The Shawshank Redemption, where he gets out of the prison, but it was just me, being terrified by bugs on my knees, my shirt off.
Jesus. That's good though. I've been waiting for this call because no one has shared a harrowing bug experience really yet.
Well, I got even a more disturbing cockroach story, but not theory, story.
Tell me.
All right. When I was about, I don't know, I'd be a little bit younger than 10 years old maybe. My family had moved out of one of our houses, and my father was trying to rent it out, but it was just not habitable at the moment. There was a lot of bugs coming in and stuff. It had a big bug problem.
Mm-hmm.
So we had to get these bug spray cans. It was a bug grenade or something. I don't know what they call it, but what you do you put it in the middle of the room, and you like press the button, and then you have to leave the room immediately because the bug spray starts spewing out immediately.
Okay.
And you have to let that thing run for like, I don't know, a whole day or something. But one day when we came back after that bug spray, I went to my old bedroom, and I found there was a lot of dead cockroaches on the floor. And then I looked behind my door of the room, and I saw the biggest cockroach I've ever seen in my life. It was dead, thank God, but it was the biggest cockroach I've ever seen.
How big we talking? Give me an inches, approximate in inches.
Are you a big guy? Like, you got big hands?
I'm looking at my hands. I think my like pointer finger is like 3 inches. That's like probably the biggest fucking cockroach I could ever imagine is my pointer finger.
All right. Well, I want you to take the entire length of your hand. That was how big it was.
Dude, that is, oh my God.
Yeah, I was a child. I saw it for like maybe 2 seconds, but that 2 seconds still lives in my head.
That's I refuse to think of that. I'm not gonna think about this. I'm putting this out of my mind. I'm not.
All right,
no,
all right.
No.
Let's change subject. Eels. Let's talk about eels.
Okay.
A little bit better than cockroach, but eels. They're in the ocean. Another scary little devil in the ocean.
There's something I don't have to think about normally. They never encroach on me.
No. This is another ocean thing I've learned recently. Not really, within the past 3 years, but scientists do not know how eels reproduce.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the eels have, from what we studied and what we can see when we have eels, they have no sex organs.
I like that.
Yeah, although that's nice. They can't use that against us, so.
Exactly. Can't get raped by an eel.
No. And
but what's the twist here? They must reproduce somehow.
That's like the whole thing. Like, well, they have to. What is the? How do they reproduce? We know they reproduce. We have tracked eels, like where they go every year or every migration eels do. They go to one place in the ocean. I think it's like in the Bermuda Triangle. I think that's where they go.
Wow.
And in almost every eel in the ocean, they go to this place, this huge migrational place, and they go there, and they somehow reproduce, and they leave. But we don't know if it's eggs. We don't know how. We don't know what it is. We don't.
How do we not know? We never thought to put like 2 eels in a tank and just watch them forever until they're dead.
I don't like that. I think they have to be in the ocean.
Ah.
And the thing is, we probably won't know for a long time because there's really no money in it. A lot of people. It's interesting to find out, but there's really no money in knowing it.
The eels know, like the vibes are just right in the Bermuda Triangle. They can't mate otherwise because they don't have the right vibes.
Maybe I've asked some professors of mine. I asked them, and I've been told like, well, maybe it's like maybe what it is, they grow sexual organs, and then like that's how they mate, and then when they're done, they I guess disappear somehow.
I would. That sounds kind of nice. Kind of wish that was the case with humans.
Yeah, I kind of thought of it as like how slugs reproduce. Do you know how they reproduce?
No.
So if I'm correct, I don't quote me on this, but slugs have both penises and vaginas. If I'm correct, but when they mate, they fight who uses their penis, I think.
So they can't reproduce themselves, even though they have both things.
I think they need another participant.
But it's more of a choosing thing with the slugs. Like they've got to really. How's this work? I mean, you tell me. I don't know anything about slugs.
Slugs are a bit out of my expertise, but from what I remember, like, it's they kind of I don't know what a fight means, but they kind of like I like to imagine they kind of do like a little wrestling match, and they see who's going to be the one receiving.
Oh, I see. All right, so then tell me this: you, as a human person, and you're aware of how some of these animals reproduce. what is the ideal method of mating? Do you think the animals have it right with their crazy shit, or are we right with our crazy shit? Like, what makes more sense?
Well, it's hard. It's a
big question. It's a big question.
Very, very hard question to answer.
How should every living organism have sex on this planet? Is what I'm asking you. What would be your preferred method?
I mean,
do you like the human way with like the courtship and the whatever? Trying to think about the future, or should it be more animal? Should it just be like, wow, I just saw a hot groundhog over there, and I'm a male groundhog, so I guess I'm gonna devote my whole life to go over there try to fuck that groundhog. Then,
well, from my understanding, I'm not gonna even. I don't know anything about like aquatic animal mating. I'm only going to talk about land animals here, because there is some form of courtship between animals. Obviously, there's human courtship, but then like you have these birds who have these mating dances, and then you have even spiders have like their own little dance on the cha-cha slides and stuff. And so there is some form of courtship involved. Like you see deer, they use their horns to fight for the female, and even lions, they do. There's some kind of courtship involved. Now, but if you're asking me what my ideal, like preferred reproduction method is,
what do you think?
I don't know.
You don't have a preferred one? You could go either way. You could go with the lion dancing or dating.
I mean, maybe we should just stick to the dancing, So I guess like this could be some kind of a footloose situation where everyone has to learn how to dance. I don't know.
Dude, is that the key then? Dancing? Because dancing, it's I don't know anything I don't know anything about the sociological studies, but it's like dancing. It has to do with rhythm and undulating your body and things like that. It's sexual.
You see, this is a very tough question to answer because I'm a very scientific person and I think kind of logical. And I wish I could think back to when I was a kid and answer this question more effectively.
What do you want to say? What is the psychological answer?
I think my psychological answer, I mean, if I were to really delve deep down inside, I think the right answer is, well, hold on now. I was going to say do it any way you want, but now we're getting back into territory. Well, you can't do that. That's not right,
There's got to be some sort of agreement, right?
There's got to be a line drawn. I don't want to say what people can't do, but I think there has to be that conversation. Well, you can't do that. You can't just snatch up a person and say, you and me, let's go,
But you could snatch up a person and do your dance and be like, what do you think? What do you think about this?
Okay.
Perhaps.
Snatch up, snatch them up, all right, I need you to watch this and let me know what you think.
And then it's like they've got the option. It's like, you know what? I don't know. I didn't like that dance really. I'm gonna have to say no right now.
That might be it. That might be it. That might be as far as you can go.
All right, I am afraid to take this any further than we have. I feel like this is probably as good as it gets. Hey, thank you for calling in.
Thank you. And may I just say, real quick, I don't know. Talking to you really reminds me of talking to my cousin. So this is just really.
All right, cool.
Yeah, and I don't mean to get deep and personal, but I lost my cousin a while back, and you really remind me of him. That's just really nice.
Dude, I don't know what to say to that. I'm glad. I guess.
You don't have to say.
Eh?
Just be you, man. Just
All
be
right.
you. You don't have to say anything.
All right, I'll do it. All right, I'm gonna be me and hang up on you right now.
All right, man. Thank you so much.
Have a good one, man.
You too.
Dude, 20-minute calls. I gotta impose the regulator here. We're trying to do 10 to 15-minute calls. 15 at the most. Sometimes I get distracted, though. All right. Oh, someone's coming in right now.
Call from
Jay.
Jay?
Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
It's going well. I finally just got off work. Luckily, been watching your stream has been helping me pass the time.
Nice, you were watching it at work?
Yeah, it's been an incredibly slow day. I spent 8 hours doing nothing today, so it's been a pretty good day.
Yeah, hell yeah. Getting paid for 8 hours of nothing. I've had a lot of people call me from their work numbers. I get like... most of the numbers I get are just random numbers, but sometimes I get like a Google recognizes like a business number. That was not the case for you, though. You're calling from your personal shit.
Correct, yeah.
So what's going on today? We're talking about animals.
Yeah, what is it? I have a background in history. I'm currently working on a higher degree in history. So I have a tale of history involving animals.
Please tell us.
So during the wars with Napoleon in about the 1800s or so, there was this town in eastern England that, they were just chilling, relaxing, doing their own thing. And one day, a ship comes abroad onto their beach and crashes. Now that ship, it was a French ship, and they were doing their navy stuff, but for some reason everyone had died and the ship had just kind of floated on and landed on the shore. So the ship lands ashore, and all the peasants walk out being like, yo, what the fuck is this? And the only living survivor of this ship is a monkey. And this monkey was brought onto the ship so it could entertain the pirates, or not the pirates, but just the people on the ship. And he was dressed in a French uniform and such. He was a little comic character.
Right.
The people in that town not only had never seen a French person before, but they had never seen a monkey. And through both of these deductions, they figured in their minds that this monkey was a spy for Napoleon. So they put it on trial and they executed it. They hung it on the beach.
That's a great story. So the people of the town thought that's just they'd never seen a French person before. They're like, these French people are wild.
Yeah, these motherfuckers got tails. What is this?
This is not cool. That's
Well, what is it? Oh, sorry. My truck is quite loud.
I didn't hear it. All right, monkeys though. That is they do fall in the uncanny valley. You ever seen a monkey? You ever been to the zoo and seen a monkey up close?
Yeah, what is it? The last time I went to the zoo, they have like this indoor type of gorilla exhibit, and you're able to get like right up front with a gorilla. And there was one, it was like a full-grown gorilla, and I was like looking at this little 4-year-old that was sitting on like the little child step, and I was just looking at it like it was the most fascinating thing. And looking at it, I'm just like imagining what would happen if this glass panel wasn't there. Like, what would the gorilla do?
Yeah, what's your guess?
I don't know. I think it would take like the Coco approach, to where just like poke it and just be like, or poke the kid and be like, what is this? Weird.
That's nice. That's a non-disturbing image. I was expecting something far worse.
Honestly, I think the gorilla would be more scared because, like, if the kid just started crying, the gorilla wouldn't know what to do, so it would just back up and just be all scared. Just wouldn't know what to do.
Something weird about those gorillas and the other, close primate relatives of humans. It doesn't come across in video, I don't think, like how human they are. But when you actually see one in person, just like the way their eyes move and the way that they walk around and stuff, like I only saw one once, like at some zoo in I don't remember in LA, and I was immediately convinced. I saw a gorilla and I was like, wow, that's a person. That's a human person right there. They look a little weird, but that is obviously a human. It's
just a really hairy dude.
It's very, very strange to actually see in real life because they're super chill. Like when they're just hanging out, like they aren't like animal. I always think of animals like being like very skittish. You ever see like an animal like this groundhog that lives under my deck, and it comes out and it eats it eats flowers or plants or whatever, and it does that thing that animals do where it it eats for a second, it's like grabbing a bunch of mouthfuls, and then it looks up and looks all around because it's like constantly afraid of being eaten by something larger. So it's like its entire life is devoted to being like vigilant and aware. Whereas like gorillas are just like these chill giant things. Like they don't give a fuck about anything because they're like so strong. Like they're not worried about being like mauled or eaten. They've got like I don't know what's going on in there.
Yeah. What is it? If we were to take this analogy even further, I think that there's one monkey that we cannot classify as like basically being a dude, and that's baboons. Baboons, if they were to be like paired off with a type of people, they'd be like some tweakers, like some people on like high intensity drugs, because those things are crazy.
What do they do? What are they like?
I mean, they're kind of like the skittish type of way that the groundhog is, except they're also incredibly territorial and emotional, to where like a lot of the times major researchers that go into like baboon areas, they end up getting attacked because either the baboons run up to them and like try and get them out of their area, or they just start throwing like crap at it.
Right.
No, they are absolutely insane. If they were a part of the monkey bureaucracy in society, they would be imprisoned.
Those would be the bad monkeys that we blame all the bad things on.
Yeah, they'd be the monkeys that show up to school late and everyone just kind of laughs at them, but then they stop laughing real quick because they start giving them that glare eye.
Oh yeah, the delinquent monkeys.
Yeah.
They've got their own whole societal structure.
Their structure based on how fat their ass is.
All right, hey dude, do you have anything else you want to tell us about animals? You're informed here.
There's a little bit more. I know about this one book that's basically about people taking animals to trial and like executing them for crimes. And during the medieval times, I don't remember the story fully, but there was this one dude that made a name for himself. He was a lawyer, and he became really famous in his area for defending a bunch of rats that were put on trial for eating some dude's bale of hay, and he managed to win the case for the rats. I don't remember the reasons why they got off the case, but everyone had initially just made fun of them because they were siding with rats. And then whenever they won, everyone was just astonished.
That is pretty amazing. All my rat clients are going to take the Fifth Amendment right now. I did not even know that animals could be involved in court cases. I thought that was like Old Yeller and that's it.
What is it? There's another story. This one was like real ancient, like ancient Greece and such, to where they tried a pig and killed it for a crime.
A pig?
But that was, yeah, just a regular old pig. It didn't actually do anything wrong, but it was like the town that it was in had like been a traitor, or like the town had been like traitorous to the local area and such. And I don't remember exactly the story, but like a lot of the people were killed or had died or something. So they needed basically a scapegoat in the sense, but they couldn't find a goat anywhere, so they got a scapegoat. And they tried it.
Dude, nice. You had that all loaded up, dude. That's good. All right, man. Hey, thanks for calling in. Thank you for these are very interesting animal trial facts. I never would have heard this otherwise.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me.
All right, have a good one, man.
You too, man.
Bye. All right, let's do one more call here. Then we'll take a quick break.
Call from
Benihana.
The Benihana.
Hey.
What's going on, Benny?
Nothing much, man. I'm actually a first-time a viewer. One of my good buddies recommended this to me. And, I've been trying to get in for a little bit. So I see the subject today is for animals, and I have a little bit of a terrifying story for you guys.
Please.
Me and my buddy Moontan, we rode around hopping freight trains for a while across the West Coast. And when we were out in El Paso, Texas, we wanted to go and hike this mountain one day. It wasn't going to be too long of a hike. I think it was only like 8 miles to the peak. And I would say a little over midway through, we decided to take a bit of a shortcut, go off the path, as it was pretty windy. And I slipped and I fell into a ravine. And I managed to be fine. I didn't break anything, but I was pretty beat up. So after our 2-hour hike out there, we had to go and hike back because there was no way we were going to finish that hike. And that night, we're on the streets. They have these tunnels that are made for redirecting water that I believe comes down from the ravines in the mountains. And I was in one tunnel and he's in another tunnel. And we're out there in the desert just behind some suburbs. And it's probably midnight, 1 a.m. We were both asleep, but we were woken up by the sounds of coyotes.
Nice.
And we looked down the tunnels and we had coyotes standing on the opposite side of the tunnels that were maybe only 50 yards, 75 yards long. And we had to go through that night while we listened to these guys just yip back and forth constantly, wondering are they going to eat us?
Like a gang of coyotes.
Yeah, man.
That's how they travel.
Pardon?
That's how they travel, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was wild, he had his dog and we had pepper spray and knives. We knew we'd be able to defend ourselves, but still it's different. Like you may hear coyotes in the distance, but when you're sleeping in a tunnel and you can see the coyotes at the other end of the tunnel and they're just chattering back and forth, you've really got to wonder, are these things plotting to eat us right now?
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty beat up, so I honestly don't think I would have been able to do too much in that fight anyways if we did get into a scuffle. But
you would have been the bait.
Yeah, honestly. That's fine. I love my buddy enough. I would have sat there and let them get at me so he could get away.
Dude, wow. That's selfless of you.
But another little story I wanted to go with real quick, because someone was talking about cockroaches earlier.
Yeah.
And this is a little story of how cockroaches gave me an epiphany. And the epiphany was how you really need to get to the root cause of problems to properly clean and cleanse things. My roommates, who were pretty filthy creatures themselves, although I didn't really cast any judgment as I was a filthy bum, they went on vacation one time. And when they did, I had got so tired of living amongst their filth that I wanted to go and clean up their apartment for an LSD trip I was going to have. So a few hours after cleaning, I got the apartment nice and spotless. And then I'm sitting there mid-peak on this trip in the kitchen, and I am just standing there in terror as I look around, and in my vision, all I can see is almost every cockroach in the kitchen walking around, because I thought I was cleaning, but all I was doing was removing every obstacle in their path so I could see them clearly. And that shook me to my core, honestly, but it was a really good lesson in the heat of the moment.
When you were in that, then, like, that real? Was that, was that just paranoia, or were you actually...
No. We literally lived in a roach-infested apartment, but these people were big pack rats, and they really, honestly, did not clean up after themselves. And this was kind of like, I didn't have any money for them at the time. So I figured when they got back from vacation, it'd be like a nice surprise for them. But I wanted a clean environment to trip in, and I gave myself a living nightmare.
Did you get out of there when you realized what was happening, or did you just have a terrible, terrible trip?
No. Afterwards, I was still tripping. I was comfortable in the environment because I'd already tripped there in the past, so I did sit my trip out there. But if we do fast forward 2-3 months later, I did end up moving out of their place because I couldn't take staying there anymore. Like, they were great people and I love them and all, but their environment was just messing me up mentally. It was too dirty to do anything. I felt like I couldn't even buy my own groceries because if I wanted to cook anything, now I have to clean up after them in order to even cook something for myself, which then I have to clean that too. It was just a hodgepodge of filth.
And the thing with cockroaches is, like, however many you see out in the open, that's like 10% or far less of that many actually live in your place. Such a small number. I remember afterwards when they had got back from vacation, they had put a notice in with the office to get some more pest control people to come out there, and they had a different company come out that time, and the traps that they laid that time, I can't remember what the brand was, but they worked amazingly. They were just like some sticky pad traps, but they threw about 3 of them under the fridge, and they came back a month later, and you could not even see the pad because there were just roaches on top of roaches on this thing. Oh, God. Because they huddle up for warmth in like your refrigerator compressor and things like that. Like, that's where they actually live. When you actually see them in the out in the open, that means that there's an insane amount that you're not seeing.
Right.
That's horrible. Do you ever have just like, how was it getting to sleep in that apartment after you realized there are cockroaches in there? Did you just have to ignore it?
Yeah. Honestly, it wasn't too bad because, like I said, I had just been traveling around the West Coast on freight trains, so we were constantly sleeping outdoors, where we'd have to deal with like little spiders and mole crickets and little like centipedes and all sorts of stuff that would crawl over us. So it wasn't too bad, but I do remember one of the first things I had done after about a week of staying there was I invested in an air mattress because I was laying on a mat on the floor, and since I was so close to the floor, if there were roaches in the night, they would crawl over me, which made me get an air mattress. And then since I had an air mattress, I was a good bit off the ground, and it was much harder for them to get up there because of how it curves and stuff.
Jesus. This is horrifying.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be out of that environment now. In a roach-free house.
I'm very happy for you too. Hey, thanks for calling in, dude. Thanks for disgusting us.
You're welcome, man.
Have a
great one.
Have a good one. All right. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back. We'll probably go back to the boys in a minute here. This is not going to be an 8-hour show like last time. That was, that's a special thing. Special problem that occurs sometimes. This is going to be a normal show. 4-6 hours. We're doing for 3 hours so far. So, we got a couple more hours left. All right. But right now... Ooh, actually, because we're talking... let me get this. Because we're talking about animals, I wanted to show a couple clips of my favorite animal, which is Animal from the Muppets. Mr. Animal. Jesus Christ, this is loading so fucking slow. Holy fucking shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, I'm getting mad. It's okay. Alright, here's a clip of an animal. This is one of my favorite Muppet Show links. Scenes.
Never know how much I love you. Never know how much I care. When you put your arms around me, I get a fever that's so hard to bear. You give me fever when you kiss me, fever when you hold me tight, fever in the morning, fever all through the night. Oye, buddy, nada más quiero decirte que no se debe hacer eso. It's not nice. ¿Entiendes? Mírame a mí cuando te hable. Este es mi número. Y si tú me fastidias más, te voy a dar una garnata que te va a dejar bobo. So cool it. Sun lights up the morning, moon lights up the night. I light up when you call my name, 'cause you know I'm gonna treat you right. You give me fever when you kiss me. Fever.
My kind of woman!
Dude. Come on. This is fucking insane. Okay, here we go. Sorry.
Can I have your attention, please? Quiet! Thank you.
Okay, just some animal clips. Wait, we're going back to the music now. All the music from the stream is from Huami. Check the description in the video description. You'll get a link to his SoundCloud. Here's another song by him or her. Okay. We're back. Hey, if you're just joining us, the music from the stream is from Huami, which is a person who makes music. If you check the description of this video, you will find a link to their SoundCloud channel, site, whatever. You'll find more of their music. That's where I'm playing this music from. Easy peasy. Right now, we're going to talk to the boys for a bit, and then we will get back to the calls. And I'll put the number back on the screen when we're getting back in there. Let's see what the boys are talking about.
The big V.
You should.
Ew.
I was describing to Moxie, we were talking about blowing her nose a lot, but then I was in the middle of this. I didn't finish. So, Moxie, I'm going to come back to it. I'm describing my theory.
Wait. This is not Vax, right?
No, nothing related.
Okay. We're going to get away from that conversation.
No, I don't want to demonetize this poor stream here.
Dude, what the hell are you guys talking about?
Hold on. I wanted to describe my theory. I have a theory about being tired. My theory is that some people feel tired as physical pain, and some people do not. When I am tired, like I am right now, feel physically in pain because of that tiredness. The minute hour, does that happen to you?
Which portion of your body? Where does the pain radiate from?
It's hard to describe, but it's like mostly my face.
Sounds like a bunch of bullshit, if you ask me.
Have you ever like smiled hard for like an hour and then your like face muscles are super tired?
Yes.
That happens every time I listen to your stream. No, but that's what.
So this is the problem. This is the problem. You're pretending to enjoy things your whole day. You gotta you gotta live your life. You can't pretend anymore. You're too tired for that.
No, all I'm saying is that when I'm tired, when I'm hit the 20-hour mark of being awake, or if I don't sleep more than like 7 hours, I like feel that like facial feeling of like numbness, of like muscle tiredness, and it's painful. It hurts.
You stay up for 20 hours?
Oh, I have definitely had to do that many times in my life. Back when I was in college, I had to pull 2 to 3 all-nighters a week just to get all my work done. And
dude, why? What?
I would always literally pass out at the 24-hour mark. Like I never have stayed.
Was that training? Was that training in college? Is that also what you have to do for work in the?
No, world? God, no. I'm good. I'm good to go now. I never sleep less than 8 hours, pretty much.
What is the sleep schedule with you guys? You guys have a regular one, or does it just you have a regular amount of sleep?
I hang out with people at night a lot nowadays and drink too, and so it's pretty erratic now. I can go to bed at 2 or 3 a.m. or I go to bed at steady state. If I'm not hanging out, it's at like 10 or 11 p.m. and then it's just 8 hours after that, no matter what.
I try to have a schedule, but it gets interrupted by things. Usually I try to get to bed at like 11, 12, and have a 6 a.m. alarm to get up and do shit. But like half the time I wake up at like 3:30 a.m., 4 a.m. Most nights I want to say 5.5 to 6, I don't know, 5.5, 6.5 hours of sleep.
That's not
I can relate this back to animals, actually. I have an animal fact.
All right.
Is it going to be better than mine? Because mine was not very good.
Well, mine is...
Find out.
Let's find out. Mine is... The fact is this. Sorry, I'm tired, so I'm like stumbling over my words. Giraffes, right? You ever heard of one?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
They sleep less than any animal in the animal kingdom. In fact, pretty much any living creature. Giraffes only sleep, I think, like 45 minutes a night. And they're fine. They're doing okay.
Yeah.
Is it because they're just like, they stand out as like an easy target? It's like, let's just wait till this giant the building falls asleep, and then we'll eat it. We can all eat it together.
You know what I wonder, though, is how much do they sleep every day?
I don't think they sleep in the day at all. They're too busy eating leaves because they're so big. They have to eat all the time.
Lots of energy.
Toner, what do you think?
I mean, I think it makes sense evolutionarily speaking. You know, those who sleep less are active more and thereby more effective. You know, I don't sleep at all. I haven't in quite some time, so you know, I'm feeling quite advanced. You know, I fear no predators.
That's
and my children biologically will also not need to sleep as much as a result of me not sleeping.
Do giraffes like have like, I don't know, like fighting abilities, like defensive capabilities, or are they just relying on the fact that they're giant?
They have a
smack
neck
with their dude. They smack with their necks and their heads. They whip them around, smack shit. Yeah,
they use their heads.
They have horns, man. They have horns.
What?
I think the horns are.
They're small horns, man. Haven't you ever seen the Toys R Us logo? Little things.
Okay. Yeah, those. I'm not worried about those. But they just whip their heads around. That's their main weapon.
And they stomp on you like horses. You know how they trample.
Oh
yeah.
All right,
I mean,
I've been corrected in the comments. Someone rightfully said I was wrong. It's not 45. It's like 4 hours. But that's still like way less. There's like some facts.
4 hours is fine.
That's like way less per body mass. That's way
4
less.
hours is like Benjamin Franklin level.
Body mass. So the bigger they are, the more they should sleep. Quit.
I think when you hit a certain point, it's more like, when are you awake? You know, like, I think elephants should hopefully be sleeping all the time. Have you ever seen an obese person? Hello, they need to sleep. My recommendation for them is to sleep like 16 hours a day.
What a question. Have you ever seen an obese person? Yes, of course.
I see them in the wild all the time.
I've been to a Food Max. I've seen an obese person.
I don't even know what Food Max is.
They've been maxing out on food.
That sounds good, though. I want to go there.
Dude, Food Max. Take it to the max. Food Max.
Maximize your shopping power. Food Max.
Exactly. They got the great song on the radio. This is a California thing. You wouldn't get it. You live in the East where, everyone starves to death. You don't have Food Max with 2 X's.
I mean, they do have TJ Maxx, though.
Oh, TJ Maxx is not the same.
Oh, wait, Tony, you're in the South. Do you know what they're talking about? Food Max?
No, I have no idea what a Food Max is.
What's the equivalent in the South? Where you can get the most food for the least dollars. Where do the giraffes
I was
travel?
growing up, we had Food for Less, and then it became a Food Max. It was bought out, that one. But they still have Food for Less. Food Max, just a very, very large, no-frills grocery store. Not like, just like a step below Costco. You know, like not a membership place, not exclusive,
like
not
Smart
fancy.
and Final?
Yeah, closer to Smart and Final.
More like Crate and Barrel.
Dude, I love Smart and Final.
I miss Smart and Final.
You guys know what Piggly Wiggly is? It's like a Dollar Tree if it were a grocery store.
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
wasn't it? Wasn't it like the original, like 5-cent store or something?
Probably.
I have heard of the Piggly Wiggly. I've never been there.
You didn't pass by one on your travels?
I probably did, but I was asleep.
Just under the radar.
Sleeping at the wheel.
The majority of the time I was traveling, yeah, I was 30% awake.
Makes sense. I mean, that's your evolutionary trait, you know. You're like a shark that's half asleep while it's moving.
When I left where you're at, Toner, and I was going to the next stop, I had to stop on the way because, like, you know, we partied hard where you are.
Oh,
I was up till like 6 a.m. or some shit.
Isn't that exactly what you did driving back from my place as well?
The whole back end of the trip was terrible because I was staying up till 4 to 6 in the morning, and then I was supposed to be driving to Virginia after you, Toner, and I had to stop halfway, and I slept in my car outside of a mattress store. I forget the name of the mattress place. But the irony was not lost on me. I was sleeping for 3 hours outside of a mattress store just to have enough energy to finish the fucking drive.
Did you riff on it, and that's gonna end up in Carman? Are we gonna hear Carman jokes about you desperately wanting to sleep on the mattresses that are inaccessible?
Let's not talk about Carman.
Oh no! Yeah, don't remind him that there's work to do.
Thank you.
We're pulling up on a 1-year anniversary.
It's true. It's true. It's past 1 year.
One episode per year.
Yeah, one episode per year.
That reminds me, Mr. The Minute Hour. I actually did hear this stuff on the zine shit. I want to make sure that people know those aren't normal prints. Those are test prints. They the very first test prints on the new paper with bad cropping and things are improved. They're not great. The color is great.
Yeah. You told me this. I didn't I didn't mention it because I didn't feel like you could really see it closely enough.
It's not important to you. It's important to me, man.
No. That's not what I'm saying. Just because my video camera is shitty, so I didn't feel I don't know. We didn't actually get a great look at it. People have to actually feel this in their hands and see it to understand how much different it is. But yeah, even what we have is not the final version. It is the very first iteration.
Yes, they're test prints. The cropping is bad. Things are going to change. I'm changing my whole production process and all that. Anyways, it makes it sound like it's you made it sound like the recent zine on the new paper. It's not at the same standard of quality.
True, it will get better.
It's higher print quality, but everything else is way, way lower. And that should be clear. Very, very clear.
But I think even the people who get this, the people who actually receive it, they've got a whole different view of what we're talking about because they will actually have in their hands and they'll understand. But even those people should know this is not the final version. This is just the initial test version of what it will look like. But we got the shit that we're making in the future, all the future zines and beyond are gonna look so much better than what we've been doing.
Oh yeah, been doing a lot of work, a shit ton of work. But we should we're talking about animals. Let's forget about that. Yeah. This is off topic. We never go off topic.
Thanks for getting us back on topic, Moxie.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's going on with animals in your neck of the woods?
You're
near the Mississippi.
Squirrels, man.
Oh yeah.
Squirrels. I've got a few different squirrel stories.
Okay.
There is one which sounds ridiculous, but I was going to this was back in California visiting my sister's new apartment or something. And there was a really nice 1950s classic car that was parked along the road in this shitty neighborhood. You can tell it's just somebody who puts all their money into their car. And there was a squirrel up in the trees above that tried to jump from one branch to another and missed. And it just fell all the way down and just smack on its back, bounced off the hood of this car onto its feet on the ground, and then just ran away. And that stuck with me. Just I've never seen an animal jump and fail in the wild, and to have it land, and it lands on this classic car on the hood of it, bounces, and then runs off. Hell yeah, that's one squirrel story.
I've seen a video. I think it was just called Squirrel Thud, and it was a video of it's like 2 seconds long, and it's a video of a squirrel falling from a tree onto a wet concrete.
Wow.
And it kind of scurries away, but I don't think that squirrel is long for this world after that happens. I'm going to try to find it.
Okay, good.
Dude.
And then just like here in Minnesota, just like I never saw white squirrels before, but that was like something which apparently is like a Midwest thing, and they're in like little pockets. So like every time
squirrels?
I see a white squirrel, white fur.
I've heard of black squirrels as like an invasive species. I've never heard of white squirrels.
Yeah, it's like we've got white squirrels around, and I don't think the ones around here are even like albinos. I think they're just white fur. They don't have the red eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like every season, I'm always looking out trying to find white squirrels when I'm out hiking and whatnot, walking around the neighborhoods. I've only seen one this season, but yeah, dude, white squirrels, pretty cool. Never saw those before. And then like just, the other day I saw like a flying squirrel. I don't think they're even
Wait,
native.
no way. That's impossible.
Yeah,
Those are only in Oceania.
Yeah, dude, I don't think they're not native to the area, but I saw a flying squirrel. And it was actually like it glided into my backyard.
Must have been a pet, maybe someone's pet.
Yeah, it must have been like an escaped squirrel or something, or like somebody's pet, like whatever it was. It glided into my backyard, and it was kind of like that first squirrel I was talking about, kind of clumsy. Like it didn't land in my tree; it like crashed into it, and then 2 limbs fell down from my tree at free fall speeds down to the ground level, like ground zero. It was nuts.
Ground zero.
Yeah.
Special occasion.
Yeah, so it's like today I chopped up all the... Sorry, I had to kill a fly. Today.
Oh, no.
Today I was like chopping up those 2 limbs that fell down at free fall speeds after a foreigner crashed into them.
Right, free fall. Yep.
Yeah. And that's what I was doing today. So I'm pretty sore. That's why I'm like drinking and relaxing today.
All right, Tony, you're down in the deep south.
Oh yeah,
it's a whole different climate down there. You got different shit going on. I remember when I was down there, I was amazed by how fucking loud it was at night. The bugs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was. I wouldn't
soothing,
say,
isn't it? Did you like the white noise?
Yeah, I was gonna say unbearable, but yes, it is. It is like white noise, very very loud.
Oh yeah.
Is that just the summer?
Mostly. I would say that there's always some sort of level of white noise, whether it's like bugs, frogs, various types of birds that make noise.
How cold does it get in the dead of winter where you are?
Oh, where I am right now, not that fucking cold, honestly. It probably snows here maybe once every 4 years.
Oh, wow.
But in Kentucky, it was like snow every year, kind of on the dot.
Mm-hmm.
I would say temperature-wise, probably gets down into like usually maybe the like low 60s. It's like really not that
Holy moly.
cold at all. I know.
That's nothing. That's nothing.
No. I missed it. The cold.
Everyone all at once was like, what the fuck? 60 is as low as it gets?
Maybe like the 50s on like a really cold
50 I love the 50s. Like the 50s are the most wonderful temperature that exists. Like that's perfect walking temperature.
I wish
actually
it was
prefer the
55. If it was
Yeah.
55 year round, I would be so happy.
That's wonderful.
I prefer the 50s to the 60s,
Yeah.
actually. I think the 50s...
60s,
I prefer the
you get
70s
too hot.
to both, but I like the 50s over the 60s. For
70s are like you can just walk outside and immediately be comfortable. 50s and 60s are like you just walk for a few minutes and you are like instantly at the right body temperature. Like,
yeah, the air tastes better too. Like cold air
Yeah.
fills your lungs, like really nice. I miss that a lot. I miss cold air.
52
I hate hot
degree
air.
is so nice.
Ugh.
Dude, yeah. I was looking up recently, there's all the stuff in the European countries with their gas crisis or whatever.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, we're all going to freeze to death. I was looking up. I was like, I think in Germany, like, it gets to be like 29 degrees Fahrenheit is like their low, their average low or something.
That's not bad at all.
No, I was like, I thought it was, like every time I watch a World War II movie and it's like winter and I'm just like, these people are freezing to death, I assume it's really, really, really cold.
Below freezing.
Like below freezing. Like here, like in Minnesota, unless it's under 10 degrees Fahrenheit, I don't even think about putting on a jacket. And like when my furnace broke this last winter, it was negative 18 degrees Fahrenheit out. I didn't have a furnace for 8 days. And it was like, I got by. It was fine. It was like when it is 20 degrees in winter, it's like warm. It's like, oh shit, I better go out and do something active. 29 degrees is your low? Yeah. You guys are dying, and you also make fun of our houses because we don't use brick or whatever? Suck my dick.
Yeah, like 30, 40, and 50 are perfectly fine in winter. Like that is so mild and nice. Like all you gotta do is like walk around for 20 minutes and like your blood starts moving and it's like a normal 60 or 70 degree day.
The cold makes you realize how warm you are, honestly.
Yeah. I like the winter because you can just layer up and then you're nice and toasty. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Layer plus moving around. It's like summer again. That's why I'm circling back to the 60s. I think the 60s are about the worst temperature. Because if you're layering up, you're fucking hot.
Too hot.
But if you don't have any layers, it takes a little while, to warm back up.
It's like if you're sitting around doing nothing, the 60s are kind of uncomfortable.
Especially wind. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
If you're moving around, 60s is too warm. Like 50s is the right temperature if you're moving around doing shit. 70s is good just for sitting around doing nothing. Yeah. 60s, bad zone.
That's SF. SF is 65 or whatever every fucking day. And it's like, dude, how bad a judgment can this city have? It's like, I want to live in the place where you can't. It's too hot if you move around. It's too cold if you don't do anything. Fuck you.
Dude, what should we do?
Animals.
Yeah,
animals. Have you got any pets? Any pets?
What do you
Is
think?
there a no pet
What do you
zone?
think they like?
Yeah, that's what I wonder that. I see dogs walking around in the cold. What are they thinking? Like they like have to walk. You're forced to. They're slaves. Like what?
They love it no matter what.
Why? Why don't they like get all prissy like about temperatures like we do?
Don't fucking take me out. It's 5 degrees before I like. You fucking bastard.
You know what I like to think about every once in a while is just like, I wonder about like the one animal out of like thousands that dies of old age in the wild. Because that shit just does not happen, You get eaten, you freeze to death, some other shit happens,
That's why I get so pissed when I found cockroaches in my city apartments, and I would find them belly up in the middle of the apartment. It made me so angry because I was like, you lived a perfectly long and happy life. You just died of old age. Like, it really upsets me.
Oh, I have urban wildlife. Cockroaches, rats, pigeons.
Oh.
Those are the 3 animals and dogs, fucking people's pet dogs. Those are the only 4 animal species I see day to day ever. Did your guys' moms have troubles with bugs like mine did? I grew up, and my mom was always, if there's a bug, it's like a high-pitched 140 decibel scream anywhere nearby. And that somehow I evolved to always point out bugs. When I see a bug, it's immediately everyone around me will know that the bug is there. Like I'll just go, "Hey,
you do a
spider over here."
You do a mom scream?
No. I'm saying that I would point out bugs to my mom to get her to scream. So I was with this girl the other day, and I see a cockroach.
Right. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I was with this. Definitely a girl. Definitely didn't hire her to be in this position. And I walk by, and there's like this 3-inch cockroach on a pole. And she walks right by, and she doesn't notice it. I'm like, I think I have to. I'm pointing it out to her, and I'm never going to see her again. She was like, "Why did you point that out to me?" She got very upset.
Did you point it out not to kill it, just to
Oh, I don't kill bugs. I think killing bugs they don't deserve that. Basically, they didn't ask for this.
All right. Let's focus on that. All right, I want to go down the list here. Moxie.
Yeah.
What do you think about?
Okay,
I said Moxie, Toner. You son of a bitch. I said Moxie, right?
I'll be quiet now.
All right, wait.
Yeah.
Just wait for your turn, Toner. All right, Moxie.
I'm just excited. I'm excited.
I know you're excited. All right, Moxie. This is a great question. That's why you're excited. All right, Moxie. What do you think about killing bugs? When you see a bug in your domicile, is it one of those things where it's like, I can't even handle this thing sharing the same living space that I do, and I kill it? Do you try to get it out of the house, or do you not care? Where do we go?
Well, it depends on what sort of bug it is. Like parasites, things that feast off of your blood. Like I've had my brother's cat bring in fleas, and I've dealt with fleas in my room for months at a time. I hate them. I will kill them. I will gas them. Bed bugs. My brother also brought back bed bugs from college.
What do you mean what do you mean you'll gas them?
There's
flea gas?
Yeah, bug bombs. Yeah. Just seal off the room, gas the room, kill them. Kills the living ones. The eggs, you don't know. You have to gas another time later on.
But you'll take care of that yourself. You're not waiting on bug professionals.
No. I'm not going to pay for that shit. No way. Yeah, I'll do my research and I'll do it myself. Fleas, dealt with that. Bed bugs, dealt with that. I had to there was I think it was a 7 or 8 month long period where I couldn't sleep in my bedroom because of the bed bugs. And I slept in a tent in my backyard until a storm destroyed the tent. And then I slept in the bathroom in the bathtub at night with a pillow and some blankets. I was doing that for 8-9 months. So I hate bed bugs. I hate parasites. I hate ticks, fleas, bed bugs, all that shit. I will kill them because they're trying to eat me. Spiders, I am wary of. They used to bite me a lot in my sleep. If I see one, I'll try to catch it and I will release it. But if it's one of those super fast ones, I'm about to lose it. And my room is very crowded with all my production shit going on.
Yeah.
It's if I don't catch it, I have to kill it. Otherwise, I can't sleep in the room. I just can't do it. If I lose a spider in my room, I go sleep in the bathtub.
Oh no.
So it's yes,
that's where they don't get you.
But it's a whole separate room. they do go into the bathroom. I have had 5 or 6 occasions where I've gone and grabbed my towel to dry off, and a spider has been in it. So every time I dry off from a shower, I shake my towel to make sure a spider's not in there.
All right, Quay.
For some reason, they love me. They want to bite me. So anything that wants to bite me, suck my blood, I kill them if I can't dispose of them quickly, easily, in a humane way.
That is, that's thoughtful of you. like, especially for creatures that are trying to just take your blood. You know, think, like, you just, you know, the normal person might just want to kill that. Just eradicate it immediately.
Yeah, I'm a good guy.
Quate, what about you? When you got bugs in the apartment.
I do not. I let them be completely. I think I'm not fully like 99 or like 100% principled, but I'm very close to that. Like I would make exceptions for fleas. I would try to eradicate fleas. I would definitely not fuck with bed bugs. But anything else, fair game. Come on in. I think bugs do not deserve painful death by my hand. I think that they don't know any better. I'll try to scoot them out, you know. I'll scoop them out and throw them outside or something like that. But I'm gonna roughly go out of my way to not smoosh them, because I think that they were born into this. You know, they didn't deserve.
But the smoosh is, you know, you would think it's like a painless death, like an instant
I read a theory.
crushing. Yeah.
So this is website. I'm a piece of shit hypocrite because I eat meat no problem every day of my life. But I sometimes for fun read this website called reducingsuffering.org. And it sounds like one of those PETA crazy websites, but it's actually just a dude rambling about how he could reduce the amount of suffering in the universe. And he thinks there's a chance that when bugs get smooshed, their brains aren't fully like done for, and they'll continue firing for like hours or days or whatever after, if you don't so when he accidentally kills a bug, he doesn't like to, but if he accidentally kills a bug, he scrapes the brick, scrapes the carcass against a brick back and forth for no joke, like 15 minutes to make sure that there are no more brain cells active in that bug's carcass, so that to make sure it isn't suffering for longer than it has to.
But you're not gonna do that.
I actually, when I do kill a bug, I scrape it back and forth wherever it is for a little while. Not 15 minutes, but like 10 seconds. I try to like really pulverize it to make sure it's gone. Because you ever squish a bug and it's like the little legs go haywire for quite a while afterwards?
Yeah. I've when I was younger, I took a great pleasure in killing bugs. Because I hated them so much. Now I kind of feel like, I have a similar feeling where it's like, it's not really their fault. They're just kind of doing, like, they don't have any idea what the hell I'm doing. Like, they don't know that they're intruding on my my entertainment time. I'm trying to watch some TV and I see a bug on the roof and it's like, oh no, like, it fucking ruins everything. That's not their fault. They're not trying to do that.
If I could eliminate a bug from reality without possibly causing them pain, I would have no problem doing that. I would be like, okay, zoop, that bug doesn't exist anymore.
You should get rid of all bugs.
Fine.
But the great thing about bugs,
get rid of all life. Get it all out of here.
The great thing about bugs, though, that I've come to understand is that, like, they regulate each other. It's like if you got spiders in your house, it's because you got flies in your house. You're not gonna have a spider's not going to live in your house if it can't eat flies all the time. And then if you got like those house centipedes in your house, which people call silverfish, but they're house centipedes, they're only living because there's ants in your house because they eat ants. So it's like every bug you got in your house is only there because of another bug that they're eating.
That's right. So in that sense, it's self-defeating to squish a bug or two.
Right. Kill a house centipede and then you got more ants. You kill a spider and then you got more flies.
I feel the same way about mice. Although they do freak me out a lot more than bugs.
Mice are
would not like to cohabitate with a mouse. But I also wouldn't want to painfully kill it. It didn't do anything wrong. It's just, chilling. Like, it's not out to get me or anything. But
mice are adorable. When you see a mouse like trapped, when you've successfully trapped a mouse, it's like, what a cute little creature. It's so small. Rats are the problem.
Rats, I mean, yeah.
Rats are disgusting. Nobody wants a rat in there to cohabitate.
I actually took care of my friend's rats for a while. He was a rat pet keeper, had two rats that I rat sat while he was on vacation, and one of them, like a year later, had like a tumor. So it was like it was a rat. It was like a yellowish rat with a big tumor. The poor guy didn't make it, but not on my watch. I took pretty decent care of it, but I don't know. I think that kind of desensitized me to the rat disgust. Caring for a rat of all creatures.
Something about the connection between rats and trash. I remember when I was living in Boston, my friend and I were getting back from a Boston pizzeria one night, and there was a whole big mountain of trash on the side of the road, and my friend was kicking it as a joke.
That's already funny.
Just kicking the mountain of trash, and every single time he kicked it, a new rat would scurry out. It was amazing. Like, he could kick it forever, and every single time a new rat would emerge.
Like, that's where they're spawning from. That's ground zeros. That's where the rats are born.
In the trash.
And he was doing Rat 911 by kicking down the tower of ground zero rats.
All right, boys. Any other final thoughts here about animals, rats, 9/11? Before
I'm a changed person.
Huh?
I'm converted.
To what?
I don't kill bugs anymore.
Just from our discussion right now?
No. The influence of a friend actually showed me the way. I used to be someone who was afraid of killing bugs. I couldn't step on a roach or anything. And then I took that self-loathing, like, I'm a weak person for not being able to kill bugs, and I used that to begin killing bugs, And then you met one of the Moltmann members wrote a song called Insect Medic. Mm-hmm. And now I care for them, and I realize that it's all just derived from fear. Let's take the quintessential sea bug, kill it bug, a cockroach. They're disgusting. They make you feel terrible when you see them. I no longer have any fear of cockroaches from how much I've interacted with them now. I catch them with a cup, scoop them up, throw them outside. They don't scare me anymore just because I don't know. And then I just became a bug person. Now I'm like, oh, look at this cool bug. Let the bug crawl on me and shit. But I will kill like shit like mosquitoes. Because I'm doing a good deed with stopping infectious diseases and shit like that. So there is not like a hard stop, no bug killer. But I am a changed person. And it's all derived from fear. Ew, a bug. I got to kill it to get rid of its disgustingness,
There's
you just got to face our fears.
Something about the bug where it is like what's unsettling about it is that we know that the bug has no like understanding.
Doesn't know why it's being killed. Yeah.
Say again?
It doesn't know why it's being killed.
Exactly. They have no understanding of what's going on. It's like kind of with animals, even wild animals, they have like some sort of general knowledge of like, I shouldn't go near this giant human guy because he's way bigger than me, and like it's just looks scary. Like I don't want to get involved in that. Animals have some sort of knowledge of like their surroundings, whereas like bugs are just living in their own fucking world. Like they have no idea what the hell's going on. They're just like, I'll just land on anything. Like, I think you're a fucking plant. I think you're a tree. I have no idea. I'm gonna try to eat you for a second. Oh no, it turns out you're some sort of weird crazy being that I have no knowledge of. It's not cool because like bugs aren't scared of you at all. Animals can be scared of you, like because generally,
which is almost why it's more justifiable to kill them because if they violate, a rule that they kind of roughly know about,
they don't have the same principles we do. With the
animals,
animals,
about animals.
No, with the bugs. With the animals, the animals respect the principle of size. At least it's like I'm 20 times bigger than you.
Territory.
Yeah,
also.
So it's like this is my house, and I'm 20 times bigger than you. So if I step out here, you're gonna run away because you understand that like if I keep stepping towards you, you're gonna die. But bugs don't understand anything.
We travel in worlds they can't even imagine. Like we're like gods to them.
Remember that?
Not even.
Remember that game, Mr. Mosquito, on the PS2?
Huh?
Mr. Mosquito.
What? What is that?
You guys never heard of that?
No.
Dude, I only played it on a demo disc once. But it's a game. It's a game where you're a mosquito called Mr. Mosquito, and you hit the erogenous zones of human beings. You got like some sort
like
of
penises,
like a 16-year-old human woman, and you're like, I gotta hit her in the upper thigh. I gotta suck. This is the game. It's not me. It's not me saying this, but the game was about harvesting the blood from young teenagers.
Are you worried that this like affected you like subliminally, mentally in any way?
Was
this like brainwashing to make you a blood-sucking pedophile? Or
it was just the demo. If I had played the whole game.
Yeah, they're like the first one's free. Here, just take this free game. If you like it, and you get the rest.
The demo, you couldn't even get to the teenager. You just had to suck the blood out of her dad, who was like this bald, mustachioed man. You get to like his upper shoulder or something.
You said bug game, and I first thought I remembered just then this game I played as a child called Splat. This is board game. No one. If anyone in the chat has heard of this, say so, because I think I'm the only one on earth who's played this game. Me and my dad used to play Splat. It's like kind of like any other board game where there's like a track you move around, like Candyland or Monopoly or whatever. But you're a bug made of Play-Doh, and if you land in the wrong spot, then you can get splatted. And it comes with this like thing, like this like moosher, this like bug moosher, that you can playfully moosh your opponent's characters, and then they're dead. They got splatted, and that's Splat. Very good game. Yeah, okay, yeah. Jared Parsons in the chat knows about Splat. Incredible.
So you're not living like a dream. There is someone else that can confirm it did exist.
Does that not happen to you guys also? You have these very vague recollections from earlier childhood that you're not sure whether were dreams or reality?
Yeah, no, I've had this computer game that I've been trying to find all my life. I got it like from my cousin's house. Just like a CD-ROM game. And I remember there was one point in my life where I was like posting across forums, like describing the game and its opening scene and shit. I'm just like, I gotta find this game. But everyone was just telling me that they had no idea what it was, and now I'm convinced that I just imagined it.
You gotta make it real now.
Honestly, it was like a sci-fi starfighter type game, but I don't know, it just had a weird vibe to it.
All right, boys. I'm about to abandon this.
That's understandable.
Get into the calls. This is the call.
I gotta eat anyway. I'm gonna go eat a big old fat burger or some shit.
I'm really jealous right now. I want a big fat fucking burger right now. I gotta eat soup. I got soup that is slowly defrosting. I'm so hungry right now. Oh my god. It's okay. I just try to.
Only 3 more hours.
No. We're doing normal. Only a 4-hour show today. If it's only 4 hours, we're done. Okay, it's going to be more than 4 hours. All right. Boys, thank you. I'll probably come in one more time before the end if you're still around.
See ya.
All right. Bye. Bye. All right. Let's do one call right now. I have to piss, but I can wait for one call. Get this shit. Buys. Okay. It's the Colin Show. Talk about animals. Whatever you can think of with animals. Fun animal facts. Or crazy animal experiences in the wild. Got a lot of calls here that are not being accepted by Google. Give this one more second. Let's just call someone. It's not working. Let's see what this...
Hello?
You.
Hey, what's up, dude? I saw the number. I think that's you.
Yeah. This is me. What's up?
Far out, dude. Oh man, I'm a big fan.
All right, nice. What's up? How you doing, bro? What have you been doing today?
Well, I've been drinking some beers, having a late Sunday.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I've been thinking about calling you for a long time because I'm writing a novel. Had a bit of a time, and I discovered you once I got here to Seattle, and then like with the crazy times that I'm writing the novel about, I ended up leaving Seattle and going on an adventure for 4 months. But the second I left was the day that you quit your call-on thing, and yeah, man. So you left your call-on thing, and so I left town from Seattle, and I'm on a trying to find the truth quest, and I found a bit of truth, but the truth is there's so much more, and so like, and then I get back to Seattle, and the day I get back to Seattle, you started your junk up, man. No offense. Like I was trying to look for an adjective correct.
Dude, it was meant to be.
Right on, yeah.
Hey, wait. Before you continue, I forgot to mention this before you called, but you're gonna get a giveaway, dude.
Thank you. I don't know if I left my full address on one of those calls.
Well, just text as soon as we're done with this call. Just text this number, and let me know that you're the guy. And you're gonna get.
The guy.
No. It's all about you today, bruh. And you'll get the special stuff. So you're one of the people. All right. So you did it.
Thank you.
You did it. You got this. Is obviously external forces were involved because not only are you calling, you're getting in for the first time, you're getting something special at the same time.
Yeah, man. I think about it like first caller, like thing. Like that don't happen. I think people should say like 1000th caller. Would you call me? Gosh darn it, dude! You made me feel special.
Yeah, it doesn't count. Yeah, you get no
Hey,
credit.
it counts me. Yeah, you bringing me books. Did I give you my number? Wait, you give me something to... Thank you.
I don't remember. But I got your number right now. All right, hey, dude, we're talking about animals today.
I know, dude. I got tons of stuff.
Tell me.
All right, well, not online, because, like, anyway, all right, don't even tell me. All right, so, one of them, like, so I was looking at the weird news thing, and they I think it was a few years ago, but the cicadas, right? They come up from the ground every few years and whatnot.
Right.
But so they gestate, and like apparently some psilocybin and anthrax also has a gestation period around the same time. This is what I heard. Yeah. So like look it up. It's on Weekly Weird News. I love you guys. But so like apparently a whole bunch of cicadas they got no like torsos, and so like they're all like air mine pumping each other. It's the craziest thing.
Wait. So, is that what the noise is?
That's nature, brother.
That's just cicadas humping each other?
Well, they didn't have torches because the anthrax and psilocybin that they were gestating in, which have like a gestation period along with them, like underground. Like I don't know the science of it, but it's something along like that.
Dude, so are you in the South? You're hearing these cicadas.
No, I used to hear them. I'm in the Northwest right now.
They're not up there, right?
It might be. Like, I'm in Seattle. This place is beautiful. It's like a metropolis surrounded by Ewok village. Like, it's a rainforest. Yeah, man. Like you can go up, like, I think it's 5 or something, but you can go up that way, and all of a sudden you go around and turn, and boom, there's 5 feet of snow. Boom. There ain't no cicadas there, but, you know.
So they're having a giant orgy.
Yeah, like Marcel pantomime orgy. You know.
No.
I don't know. I'm not a scientist, and I didn't like look that far into it. We're getting farther than I ever got.
Well, what do you think? Like, is that disgusting or is that beautiful?
It's all good. It's my favorite part of the Bible. It's, you know, it was good. It was all good. I mean, I'm pretty sure they were enjoying it. I mean, I had a buddy who had like the door was closed. You know, we're in a house full of, you know, friends and family. So, you know, dudes and chicks together. So there's a sad room. And is it okay to talk? I know you said in the beginning not talk about sex, but the dude had sex with a partner.
I said go for it.
Okay, yeah. So like okay. Long story short, she walks out the room and she's like, I think she had sex with my kneecap. And he was drunk.
With what?
She walked out. Like we drinking. But he goes in the room with his girlfriend, and then he walks out of the room with his girlfriend, and like, you know, yeah, she's like, I didn't have the heart to tell him he had sex with my knee.
Dude,
I mean,
I feel like I'm not fully understanding your story here. Tell us from the beginning here. What the hell are you talking about? You said you had sex with your who had sex with your niece? What?
Oh no. Okay, I can get that. I said family. No, it was a whole bunch of friends who loved each other, and you know, it was a crazy house back in the day. But so like the chick, she was our friend. Well, you know, yeah, back, you know, I don't have to past tense present tense, but she's a lovely lady, and we hung out a lot back then. And with her husband, she ended up marrying the dude, but this pre-marriage, and so, you know, they doing it, you know, they practicing for honeymoon, and so she walks out the door, and she's like, I think he had sex with my leg. I didn't have the heart to tell him, but he stopped. Something like that, you know. We laughed. But that had some, you know, the cicadas. That's probably how they were doing. I don't know. Hunger's the best spice.
Dude, I don't know what to say. It sounds that's a sort of scenario I've not personally been involved in, where it's like so.
I'm second or third party. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it seems like so. I don't know, so related to insect reproduction. It almost doesn't seem human. I don't quite understand.
Oh, dude, I don't think we ever will, because like the food chain, right, was made by man, and we said we're on top of it. The chain ain't got no top, but yet the insects are eating us, and yeah.
So where do we start? What's
We've
the
already
best for
started.
us?
We've already started. The best test to take, you don't know you're taking.
Say it again.
Oh, excuse me. We've already started. The best test you take, you don't know you're taking. That's how you know it's real.
Dude, what about you? What about you personally? What's your take on the situation?
Which one? Okay. My take is to count everything. There's one everything, and you work your way backwards. And there's a chance. No, I don't think so. No. I don't think I've ever had sex with an e-cat.
Are you sure?
No, well, I don't know. Like, I got a brand new left leg, and I used to play that. I'm even joking. I got a brand new left leg because I walked off of a wash while listening to the Shin. True story.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I shattered my tibia and fibula, and they gave me a new leg, so who knows what happened.
Good. So you could be, half bug at this point. You don't even know it.
I am. Well, a Vespa.
Huh?
Like a Vespa. That's the wasp. Like the wasps are my spirit animal. I used to have wasps in the front of my house, like in my door. So it was everybody called it my cube, but I had a cube I used to live in. It was just a room with a toilet, but it had a nice yard. It had a garden, and the wasps every year would make a huge nest right there in the center of the, between the screen door and my door. And they got me to quit smoking because, my door was always open. And wintertime, I'd have everybody knocking on my door and walking in at 3 a.m. But, the wasps were way better of a watchdog than dogs. Like, people just look at the wasp. Wasps didn't have to bark. They'd just be like, okay, walk away. And then, it got to the point, like one Christmas, the wasps came up from the ground. I don't know what part of the ground, but that's what I'm guessing. And we took family photos, and I was all drunk. And I was putting sugar on a leaf. I don't know what they like. They liked me at first. It was nice.
But it all worked out. You didn't get you were merging.
I'm talking to you.
You're right.
I mean, yeah. I think I'm allergic to weed. I just got a fat sack of weed, dude. And I'm like FBI Fat Bag Institute. And if someone tries to arrest me with this fat bag of weed, I'm gonna be like, no, you're under arrest.
All right, hey, dude. Thanks for calling in.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I love you. Bye.
Hey, have a great day, dude. I hate to say it, but I have no idea what that guy was talking about. I was really trying to piece it together, but maybe I'm too far gone. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to take a break. Let's take a quick break now. Try to figure out what the hell is going on here. We're going to play more music from Huami. The music from the stream from Huami is in the description of this video. We're going to take about a 5-minute break here. Come back. Probably do the last hour or so of call-ins. It's a weird one. This is a weird one. I don't have any constructive thoughts. This is just a weird one. But we're going to play some more music, and we'll be back in a few minutes. My computer's frozen. Come on, baby. Click that button. Alright. We'll be back in a few. Okay. All right. I'm getting a little too blasted right now, a little too hammered. So this has got to be the final hour. So I made the huge mistake of having liquor and beer. I can't. It's too much. Can't do a marathon with that. We've been doing this for a long fucking time. It's already been 4 hours. Okay, so let's just do the last hour of the show here. Call in 518-288-7938. Sorry, let me put the number back on the screen. 518-288-7938. We're going to do one more hour of call-ins, and then we will be done. Try to keep these fairly short so we can get as many as we can before we're done. Again, minutehour.media/zines. Check out the latest zine, Volume 3, Issue 9. You can see the whole thing digitally, or you can order it, get a copy physically, wherever you are in the world. I've got maybe 40, 50 issues left, so you can get that shit if you want it. But you can also just look at it on the web, if that's what you're into. God, wait. Oh, God. Oh. It's been a weird call-in show. I mean, I don't know. I never know how they are until they're done. Oh, I got the hiccups. Fuck! I got fucking hiccups. Oh, shit. Fuck. This is the worst possible outcome. Hold my breath till the next call-in comes in. You know, there's... Jesus. Alright, I'm going to call this guy back because he called a million times. So let's just open up the lines by calling him.
Hello?
Hello?
Am I talking to myself?
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yo, this is the Minute Hour. How you doing?
I'm doing well. My sync must be off from live because I did not expect that I was through.
Yeah. Mute live. We're here now live.
All right, great. Okay, so you talked about video games a bit ago, and I got an animal video game. Well, not real animals, but furries. You know.
Oh, nice furries. We haven't got there yet. Tell us.
Metal Gear Solid.
Dude.
Okay.
Nice.
So,
wait. Yeah, go on.
Now, everyone in the game, basically everyone, has picked their spirit animal. And I assume that you've played the game. There's a few sound effects that you've used throughout. Snake screaming, that kind of thing.
Dude, I love the Metal Gear Solid series. You talking about like a sniper wolf, like choosing your own animal, or what?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What do you mean the players have chosen their animals? Do you mean like sniper wolf?
Yeah, the characters in the game all have some sort of animal designation. Snake, of course, being Snake. Vulcan Raven. Sniper wolf, as you said. There's a few bugs. Psycho Mantis. I was thinking about it earlier. I thought there was another. Maybe not. But half the game are some sort of animal critter.
Revolver, ocelot. Yeah.
Yes. But I love the series, and I thought I can ramble about that all day.
Go on, tell us. What about these animals? It's got you thinking.
Okay, I can't ramble about animals, but Metal Gear. So, Ocelot, obviously, best character in the entire game series. Every new game you find out he is actually one layer deeper of double agent, triple agent, quadruple agent, so on. And so then when 5 came out, you got Troy Baker, big deal, hiring, putting a lot of money into it, and I was so excited about how this game's supposed to have. I forget how they labeled it exactly, but companions or whatever that were going to be with you, and you don't even get to bring him around. You just have that one cutscene right at the beginning, let the legend come back to life, and then camera spins around and he's gone, and you're just standing in the desert by himself. I don't know. I just feel like it was a intensely wasted opportunity, just because of how much I was looking forward to that. My door is being knocked on a call right now.
Dude, tell us. Who's there? What is this? Food?
That is my son. He wants to know why I'm so excited in here.
Ah, nice. You got a son?
I do. Yeah, he's 8.
Damn,
so
not bad.
He knows nothing about Metal Gear. Can't bring him into this.
You haven't yet introduced your son into the complex world and lore of Metal Gear?
I don't think he's ready for it yet. I mean,
yeah.
Do you remember the way your head explodes at the end of 2? You can't handle that at 8.
When I was, what got me into Metal Gear was when I was very young, probably in the 6 to 10 range, maybe somewhere in there. We had a demo disc that was a demo for Metal Gear Solid, and it brought you to the like you played the whole first section, and then the demo stopped when you got into the I don't know, the first area with like the tanks in the building. I forgot what
it's like when you go up the elevator, right? Pan around and see the Hind D.
In the demo, you went up in the elevator and you played till the next room. So it's like you had that open area on the outside where it's like snowy and shit, and the helicopter just left, and then you go into the next area where there's like tanks indoors. I'm forgetting.
Oh yeah, you crawl through the vent, follow the rats.
Yes. So I remember like we used to play because we just had this demo disc before we had the game, and we play up until you're crawling through the vents all the time. And something about that game, I didn't realize how scary it was. Like I memorized the entire sequence up until you're crawling into the vents, and then eventually like one day we got the game. And I realized that like crawling into the vents was just the beginning, and it made me terrified because I didn't know what was gonna happen. Like after the vents, you start crawling to the vents, and then you can like look at Meryl in her underwear. She's like doing sit-ups. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Well, I think you have to keep sneaking back and forth, peeping at her before she's in her underwear. I think she's wearing pants the first time.
Yeah, there's some rules there, but I figured that shit out, and I figured out how to look at Meryl in her thong. That was great.
Yeah, before you have the internet, you find a way.
Yeah, I mean it was great, but. Yeah, I forget what we were talking about. I just got, I started thinking about Meryl and her underpants, and I sort of ruined my train of thought.
Yeah, finding the guard with the sexy walk to figure out which one's her.
Dude, yeah. What a great game.
Yeah, Kojima's kind of a
The only
I
guard
don't know.
who's shaking her booty around.
Yeah, but I love that series. I hate that Konami didn't lock Kojima up and make him do it forever.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed
Instead,
like
they're making
they
Metal Gear
wanted to.
Pachinko.
Oh, right. They were making, when he left, what's so weird about Metal Gear 5 is like, Kojima was making this game. It's like a giant, the biggest game that's ever existed. Like, just every aspect of it is going out to these insane corners where, like, you can't even really imagine it unless you're giving your all and just assuming that Kojima's going to do it. But, like, he made this game and it wasn't even finished. Metal Gear Solid 5 is like a game that's like 80% done. And Konami is just like, good enough. Whatever. Let's fucking, like, start making some money off this shit. But Kojima had, like, years to go before this game was done.
Yeah, I was very curious what would come of his next game, whether with his own production studio, if he would just, produce something that was absolutely unintelligible without having Konami limiting him, or if it would be, good. And I thought Death Stranding was pretty all right. The story in it was good. The gameplay was different.
It was almost there. It was like, I definitely felt like it was rushed. Like,
on Death Stranding?
Yeah. Because it was like, it had, it was such a fully fleshed out game, but like in a very minor way. It was like, what was cool about it was how much detail and just like gameplay information went into moving from point A to point B. Nobody else is doing
right.
Like how well they did it in Death Stranding was like, I don't know, it was interesting. It was like every single bit that you would move, like there was data there that was like perfectly I don't know, it was like everything you did had to do with the game. It was like it was very specifically laid out in a certain way, and like even like the things that you carried, like the even the like fucking upgrades and shit had to do with like,
okay, yeah,
you upgraded your little dude, and it had to do with like the weight of your body and shit, like, and just how that moved from one place to another. But overall, I don't know, Death Stranding, it was like, okay, you do a lot of that, and there was a lot of that going on in the game, but it was kind of like, it's like, this is kind of just like, I'm walking from one place to another.
Right, but at the end of the day, though, he opened up 1,000 cans of worms, and at the end of the game, they wrapped all of it up. And that's kind of where I feel like Metal Gear 5 failed, is they kept opening the story up and up and never gave us the answers at the end.
Do you ever see the level that was not finished that had to do with like, because the game literally was not completed.
With Eli.
Sorry?
With Eli, right?
Yes.
The, liquid, I guess.
There was this whole like final level that was not completed that had to do with like Snake going to Africa, like finding Eli's like secret base with the Psycho Mantis guy. And it was like it had all to do with like this Lord of the Flies sort of interpretation where like there are these young kids that are building their own society in this wasteland, essentially. And it sounded like a great level. It's like you're kind of working your way through this place, and there's all these like traps and stuff that you have to avoid as you're going through it. Because the game Metal Gear Solid 5 did not have any kind of ending at all. Like, it was very strange.
Yeah, it felt kind of shoehorned in, letting you fight the new mech. I think it was Sahelanthropus, but it wasn't even like put together properly. It's just Psycho Mantis lifting it around with his telekinetic powers,
right?
Marionetting it.
Yeah, and they had this whole ending level where it's like the Psycho Mantis kid was working with Eli, like, and you're going through all like these weird human traps and stuff. Dude, I don't even know. I'm too drunk to finish the call-in show. What do you think about that? Like, I can't even do this shit. Will you take over? Will you just start talking and I'll interject as needed? Is that too much? Is that too much?
I'm not actually able to take new calls from this point.
Okay, but all right. But what if I just ask you to just tell me about bugs or animals from here on?
All right, we'll see how long we can do this.
All right.
All right. There was a grasshopper on my car the other day. We drove it to the other side of town, and I really don't have any interesting bug stories. It fell off at some point.
Dude, you ever
I was
like
not prepared for this.
When you're driving like a long distance, you ever notice that just like bugs are exploding on your windshield nonstop? Like they never stop. It's just when you actually start to notice, there's bugs all over the place.
I think it depends on a lot on the aerodynamics of the car. My last car, I didn't feel like I had that problem, but I'm driving a Model 3 now, and it's a mess after I've drove a couple miles. Just bug guts everywhere.
Model 3? Tesla?
Yeah.
Whoa, bro. Are you fucking rich?
I'm doing okay.
Bro.
I'm spending more on the car than I should. I'm not in the financial situation where I should have a Model 3.
Bro.
I just do.
Are you fucking playing car with us right now? You're a rich son of a gun. Don't lie.
No. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm comfortable. I'm okay.
I just asked because the majority of the
I wash my own car.
Okay, that's good. That's a good start. I just asked because the majority of the people who call on here, you know, I don't think they're doing well. I think
you have demographics. That was one of the things you should have asked. How much disposable income people had.
But that's the thing. I feel like generally the people who call in, you know, I don't know what they're doing, but I assume the worst.
Yeah, the guy earlier talking about $2,000 worth of free bug money.
Right. What would you do with
honey.
that?
I would basically want to get rid of the bees. I don't intentionally have hives of bees hanging around the house.
Dude, where are you at? Tell us the state.
I'm in Tennessee.
That's not bad. Hey, when I think of Tennessee, I think of like, you know, fairly traditional values.
Okay.
What do you think?
Well, I'm in Oak Ridge. Work for, well, I'm in Oak Ridge, and I feel like this is a somewhat progressive area. At least people that I've met out here. But I think that's everywhere. There's little pockets. I'm sure there's, very Republican-leaning communities in California, and vice versa. But
you ever seen the show Peep Show?
Kind of. I've seen clips. I've not seen the show.
Dude, great show. I just referenced it because I was watching an episode last night and they referenced Tennessee. And it's the UK show, so it's kind of, rare that they would reference a specific U.S. state. But what it was Mark, one of the main two guys in Peep Show, he's trying to marry this lady, Sophie, but he doesn't love her. It's a whole problem. He takes a whole 2 seasons to figure it out. But in the beginning of season 4, he goes to Sophie's house, and he's meeting up with her parents and her dad. They decide to have a one-night meetup where Mark can meet the dad and kind of learn about him, and the dad can learn about Mark. And this is a very small joke that occurs in this where the dad is asking Mark a question, and Mark says like, yes I do, sir. And he says in his mind, which is kind of the Peep Show thing, that you can hear the 2 main characters' thought processes. He says in his mind, after saying, yes, sir, he says, come on, Mark, you're not in Tennessee. You don't have to say that. Something about that I thought was funny was just that in England they don't have that feeling of calling the dad sir. What do you think about where you are? You're in Tennessee, but you're not strictly embedded in the culture. Is sir something you would say to a woman's dad that you're getting into?
Yeah, probably. That's unintentional. I've worked in like retail and customer service so long that sir and acting or using those sort of mannerisms comes out naturally. I'm just stuck in it.
Yeah. Are you married now?
I am. Yes. Yeah, married 2008.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. I like her, so it's worked out.
Yeah, still going well?
Yeah, better now than ever. We used to live kind of out in Podunk, the area you're thinking about for Tennessee, and finally moved out to civilization and was able to get a decent job and just not be in the miserable, very Tennessee areas.
I like that in Peep Show just because it's like UK writers talking about the United States, and they picked a specific state, and it seems right. Like, you're not in Tennessee. It seems right, because I'm in the northeast U.S., and it's very different, it's different culturally than what's going on down there. I don't really know what's going on down there where you live, but I don't know. Do you think that's accurate? Like, what is it about like the South that's kind of has to do with like the dad's permission?
The prevalence of guns. Well, no, that doesn't make sense. They have that in your area as well. I just feel like it's more likely to be guns involved from, potential stepfathers than in this area than there would be in the Northeast. I haven't encountered that, but I've known the type. I went to school with a lot of that type.
Where you've got to make a good impression, or else you are at the bad end of a loaded gun.
Right. Yeah. And my wife's from Kentucky, so it's really not much better from her area.
Dude, weird. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with a loaded gun ever.
Right. Yeah.
But
At least
just
not on that end. It's kind of fun, like on a gun range, if you ever get the opportunity. The people at the gun range are probably scary, but the act itself is fun.
But is there something there where it's just like, everyone's got a gun. If I don't make a good impression, how important is it to the father of the bride that you're not some sort of terrible sex fiend or something?
To me, I picked the wrong bride if that's the scenario that I'm stuck in, and I have to prove myself to her dad at the gun range. I really don't know how to answer that question. It sounds terrifying, but honestly, most people around that I'm describing in this way are okay people. They just have, I don't know, intense value on the idea of family. And they also get drunk, and when drunk, they're not, reasonable sometimes.
Right.
And that's all you have to worry about is people who would normally be at worst just passively aggressively rude.
But then they get a gun and they're drunkenly belligerent, and their passive rude feelings turn into something much worse.
Right. Yeah,
but it's
I
fine.
think
It's fine.
most gun violence is kind of that way. It's just unexpected. I wouldn't do this under a normal situation. Same as
That's true.
Fist fights, really.
Yeah, exactly. Like being drunk is, it's a hugely, it's a huge problem because all the little feelings that you feel when you're normal, when you're drunk, like you turn into some sort of psychopath where it's like, these aren't little things anymore. This is the most important feeling of my life.
Right. And then make moonshining and guns a part of your heritage, and comes out more.
All right, dude. Thank you for calling in. It's great talking to you.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. All right, have a good one.
Have a good one. Dude, I'm trying to turn this fucking camera off. There we go. All right, nice. Oh, man. Okay. Another call.
Call from.
Grayson.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2. To accept.
Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
Yo, I made it on.
What's up, dude? Grayson?
Well, I hear you want to talk about animals.
Yeah.
I love animals.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I've got hot takes about animals too, and I think that's the whole point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here's what I think about it.
Think.
Animals. We need more of them. We need a lot more of them. We need them to be everywhere.
What? Animals that we eat?
No. Animals that we eat. Animals that eat us. Animals that eat each other. Animals.
All of them.
Give me the rabbits. Give me the pigs. Give me the moose. Give me a bear. Give me a fox. What's the point? What's the point of being the only animal around when there could be other animals?
You want to be the top animal.
I'm okay with being the middle animal.
Oh, yeah?
Right?
Well, what do you eat?
Well, I mean, I eat animals. The low animals. Fuck those guys. Those guys can get in my belly. Right? Big animals? Fuck those guys. I should run away from them. But that's the point, isn't it?
You tell me. I mean, hey, wait. What is the point?
Well, if everyone this day and age is complaining about, I don't know what my purpose is, I'm so lost in this world of confusion that I don't understand. You know what's easy to understand? A bear chasing you down at 30 miles an hour with claws that can rip you to shreds and teeth that can break your collarbone. That makes sense.
Yeah, there's no getting out of that.
No, you can get out of that. You get a gun, you fight it. You fight it. But if it's not there, you haven't even given it the chance.
You're right. You're right.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? And what's wrong with a little friendly competition?
So it's not scary unless you're actually faced with it. And if you are faced with it... Dude, I fucking got the hiccups. Sorry.
No apologies necessary. You know what would cure your hiccups?
Tell me.
That bear I was just talking about a second
It
ago.
would scare me the hell out of me.
Oh, I mean, I hope so. If you're not afraid of a bear, something wrong with you.
I'll be hiccup free. Wait, you ever encountered a wild animal?
Not as much as I want. I fought a wild peacock one time.
Peacock?
Peacock with the feathers and the like.
Oh, peacock, yeah.
Yeah. He
What
like
happened
clawed
there?
the shit out of my. I was in Ireland on someone's Airbnb, and they're like, "Don't fuck with the peacocks that live around here." Well, I mean, I went and I fucked with them.
What happened? What did you do?
Well, I was just walking around. I was trying to pet them, and I was petting the peahens, which are the female variant. And the peacock came up behind me and like started jumping on me and stamping on me, fucking clawing the shit out of me.
Dude, what happened?
Well, I ran away. Dude, I in theory I could probably fight the peacock, but it's a lot easier to run away. All right, let me ask you this question, right? What's going on in this country, America, in theory? Obesity epidemic. You know what solves that? If all the fat kids get picked off by like hawks or foxes when they're young, right? But if the only the fittest survive, well then there goes the obesity epidemic. Boom, right? If you have to be clever to escape from the animals.
This is the plan. It's like, you got... Should we put hawks in, like, the Walmarts?
Well, not in the Walmarts. If you look at cities and suburbs and stuff, they do a lot of work to keep animals away, right? Like, why do you think that people mow their lawns? The idea of keeping well-mown lawns is largely because larger animals don't live in the grassland biome. They need denser bush and thicket. Right? So if everyone mows their lawn, there's no habitat that can support environment for larger animals. If we let all of our lawns go back into dense brush, all of a sudden chickens can live there. And if all of a sudden chickens can live there, then the foxes are coming too. And they'll eat your dogs.
This really has, like, nothing to do with us, really, when you think about it. It's like there's all these complex things going on, like these biological mechanisms.
Yeah, and we just kill it all.
We can't control that.
Oh, no, we do. We kill it all.
That's the best we can do.
I think in what is not necessarily a benefit for us, it's easier. I mean, you have to fucking mow your lawn an hour a day every week, but you don't have to fight any foxes or protect your children from vultures.
Yeah, what's real? Oh, dude. I'm gonna have to end the show immediately after you because I can't stop these hiccups.
It adds character.
It's not working. I really wanted to stop. I was holding my breath every time you answered a question for more than 5 seconends.
I won't feel offended if you hiccup while I'm speaking.
I mean, that's what I've been doing this whole time. I can't stop. I'm trying to stop. Okay.
You poor lad.
Dude, it's terrible. All right, hey. Forget what I was gonna say.
Probably some good.
Let's go. Dude, it's done. We have to stop the show. You get to end the show on whatever you want to end it on. Like I'm gonna give you a moment right now. You get to think about it, and you get to decide how does this very show end, because you're the only guy who can do it right now, because every time I try to talk,
It's just me?
Yeah. So it's like,
All right.
take a
responsibility.
Take a second if you want. Like, it's totally up to you. I'll just be here hiccuping until you do.
Everybody, don't mow your lawns. Let the grass grow back. Let the grouse return. Let the fox eat them. Let the bears into the cities. Isn't that a more fun life? That's all I got.
All right,
I want to
dude.
fight a bear.
That was great.
I'm sorry for your affliction.
Me too. I wish I could talk to you like a normal person.
No, it's fine.
Instead of this. All right. Have a great night.
Good luck, Mr. Minute, Mr. Hour.
Okay, unfortunate. Try not to get trying not to get pissed off because it's so fucking annoying to me. I just can't get rid of these hiccups right now, so we gotta we gotta end the show. Fuck. I don't want to get really angry right now, but it's like this is where the anger comes from. I really fucking just alright, I just fucking broke some shit. That's really fucking annoying. Do some goddamn motherfucking call-in show. Can't even fucking It's okay. I'm gonna stop. One more anger. I have one more anger outburst coming right now. It's just gonna fucking. Oh my fucking god. No, I can't stop. So the show's over. I wanted to stop and get back to normal, but I can't because this fucking hiccup shit is killing me. I'm gonna fucking destroy something. I'm so fucking angry right now. Human bodies are the worst. I'm so angry. I just want to. I just can't. It's not going away. All right. Oh my god. I wish you were here right now. you, the audience, as a person, so I could show you how upset I am, because I want to fucking destroy this motherfucker that's causing these fucking comment. Alright, anyway. I gotta go. It's fun. Alright. I gotta go. Fun call-in show. Next time, I will not get into the state. Oh my fucking god. It's really upsetting when I can't breathe normally and I gotta do this stupid shit. I'm just gonna fucking probably make this private. Anyway. The music from this show is from Who Am He? You can find the description to that in the description of this video. Dude, hiccuping. It's insanely infuriating. I want to destroy. I'm so fucking mad right now. Okay, I'm gonna just ignore. Fucking ignore it. All right. Anyway. I just can't even fucking. God damn. All right. Have a good night.